I fucking told you. I told you I'm the most frustrating person I know. Everything's a shit show this evening. Just in case you weren't aware, in case you're new to the channel, everything's a complete shit show. It doesn't matter what time I say I'm going to go live. I always end up doing everything last minute. So there's every chance that things won't work this evening, but we're going to have a fucking good time doing it. And I'm really excited. I'm really excited for TNA Rebellion. I've got some Sporkle quizzes and I've got some WrestlePlay quizzes lined up. We need to do them first, actually, because I think they refresh in like 45 minutes. But how are you? How are you? I'm gonna calm down for a second, I think. I've done my predictions as well for TNA Rebellion, and I just had another quick look. I am not confident in the slightest with any of these predictions, and I kind of need a big win either this weekend or next weekend, because I've been on a generational run of shit with the predictions competition as of late. First and foremost, thank you so much for everyone who has got involved with the predictions on the Discord. A massive apology from me, because as this is a last minute one, it's a double predictions form. We've got TNA Rebellion this evening, we've got AEW Dynasty tomorrow evening, and I put out the predictions form and forgot to put one very important question. And that question was, what is your Discord username? So loads of people submitted predictions and I haven't got a fucking clue who they are. So my apologies. If you're watching this now and you are unaware of this, I did put out a nudge on the Discord. Please do fill it out again. Please do fill out that predictions form again. You can fill out as many times as you want, but I'll only take your latest submission. You've got until the show starts, the pre-show starts, which is what? 45 minutes? We got time. You've got plenty of time. You've got plenty of time. Sammy, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much for putting the link to the Discord in the Twitch chat. I don't think the link to the Discord will show up in the YouTube chat, but come over to Twitch for a minute. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Also, the link to the Discord is in the bio for the Twitch page, so you don't need to open up everything on different things. Wherever you're watching this evening, thank you so much. As you can tell, I'm a little bit flustered already. It's only been, what, 5 minutes of me being on camera? This is how it's going to go for the rest of the evening. I'll calm down in about 45 minutes. I'm really looking forward to this. I had a mark out moment today. I marked out on Twitter. I didn't realise, because I'll be honest with you, I love the TNA pay-per-view output. Apart from Bound for Glory, that was a pile of shit. But I do love TNA's pay-per-view output as of late. As of like the last 2 or 3 years, actually, it's been pretty stellar. But I didn't realise, I haven't been following like the weekly TNA television. I didn't realise that tonight Ash by Elegance is in a match. I was certain the former Dana Brooke retired not too long ago, like about a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Please correct me if I'm wrong in that one, but I'm pretty sure I watched it live where she retired, or at least alluded to the fact that she was retiring. So it's first and foremost amazing to see her back in the ring this evening. But the match she's in is a 6-woman hardcore country tornado tag team match. And their opponents, the Elegance brand, their opponents are ODB, who I am a fucking huge fan of ODB. I'm such a big fan of ODB. One of the first knockouts I remember seeing when I first started watching TNA properly in around 2008, 2009. I knew that she was on a bit of a retirement tour. She announced it late last year that she was on a retirement tour. And when I saw that, I was like, well, she has to have a match in TNA. Like, as a fundamental part of the growth of TNA, she has to be a part of a pay-per-view or a match somewhere down the line. And tonight is the night. Her partners tonight are none other than Mickie James, which is huge in itself. And Terran Terrell, who, again, I stopped watching TNA for a few years, and that's when Terran Terrell became really, really big. But I got given some matches to watch of hers and Gail Kim from Josh, and I thank him so much for that, because I got an education into some Terran Terrell matches, and she's brilliant. I'm really intrigued by that match. That's probably the match that I'm most excited for this evening. Mixing with the fact that you've got Trey Miguel versus Ali for a championship. You've got Leon Slater defending his X Division Championship against Cedric Alexander. It's going to be fucking huge tonight. And tomorrow night, I'm going to be back on Twitch and YouTube at the same time for AEW Dynasty. There's been a lot of negativity online lately, and it's difficult to be shocked about that, because we are wrestling fans, and wrestling fans, if wrestling fans love anything more than wrestling, it is moaning and bitching about wrestling. And I try my hardest not to do it. I try my hardest if I get into a position, and it's difficult, but if I get into a position where I don't like what I'm seeing on wrestling, WWE specifically, then I'll just stop watching. I won't complain about it. I won't moan about it. I might crack a few jokes, but I'm not being fucking serious. Like, it's you know, it's not that deep. It's just wrestling. But a lot of people seem to really take it personally when Pat McAfee says something bad on SmackDown, or if something's written badly. I didn't watch SmackDown last night, and I don't feel like I missed anything. Now, does that mean that I'm not excited for WrestleMania? No, I am excited for WrestleMania. I really am excited for WrestleMania. Again, usually the pay-per-view and PLE outputs for the big companies deliver always. I struggle to keep up with weekly television. The only thing I've been watching weekly really is Dynamite, and I don't even really make time to watch Collision. And maybe I will start. Raw seems to be quite good. NXT is consistently good, but a lot of it's quite samey some weeks. But SmackDown has become a little bit unwatchable for me. Again, if you enjoy SmackDown, if you liked SmackDown last night, if you're excited for WrestleMania, I'm not here to shit on that. I'm happy for you. But I just think there should be more of that, because I know people that are getting really down on wrestling or talking about wrestling online, because it's just going to create arguments, even when it's not even designed to create a discussion. It's just people voicing their opinions, and then people will attack them for those opinions, and it's bullshit, man. It's proper bullshit. So here on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever you're watching, we don't play those games here. You like what you like, and right now I'm really liking the look of this TNA card. I'm not convinced on my predictions, by the way. Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. I think the only sort of left field one I've gone for is AJ Francis to beat Nick Nemeth, and Nick Nemeth to cash in afterwards. I think that's the play, and I would love to see that. But often when I'm doing my predictions for these things, I'm usually voting and predicting with my heart instead of my head. And nothing's going to change that for me. Nothing's going to change that for me. I'm one of those people that I don't mind if I'm wrong, as long as it's good. I think it was Tom Campbell that once said on Cultaholic that I'd rather be happy than right. And quite often, in fact, every single time I do a watch along on this channel, every single time, I'm always wrong, but I'm always fucking happy. And I have you, lovely people, to thank for that. The card does look really good tonight. The card looks really good tonight. I've got some Swarkle quizzes to pepper in throughout the evening, and they should be very good. I'm very much looking forward to them. Some of them are really hard. Some of them are really hard. But at the same time, they should be a lot of fun as well. Joe, welcome in. How are you doing? How was your day? How was work? Are you working tomorrow as well? I am back to work on Tuesday next week and I can't say I'm excited for it. I can't say I'm excited, but I'll tell you what I am excited for. I'm excited for Dynasty tomorrow. I'm excited for tonight. I'm excited for a lot of things. I think the future's looking a bit brighter today than it did yesterday, which is good. Although I did sleep like shit last night. Yes, unfortunately, I was hoping it'd get cancelled, but it did. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it quiet at the minute? Is that why you think it would have got cancelled? But boot are working. Enough about that though. Enough about that. Shall we do a WrestlePlay grid to kick off things this evening? We've got 37 minutes until the pre-show for TNA starts, and I'm probably going to watch it this evening because there is one match I think that's announced, and it's Ryan Nemeth versus BDE. Now, am I interested in seeing Ryan Nemeth versus BDE? The answer is no. Unequivocally, the answer is not really. But is it going to be a good match? Probably not. Is it worth watching? Yes, because I think that we're still going to get some insight, and I still think that we're going to get some furthering of some storylines on this pre-show. This genuinely looks like a really, really good show. I'm always baffled by some of the TNA booking decisions, as is a lot of people, but maybe not for what you think. I always complain about TNA, but on their TNA Plus monthly specials. They are monthly, aren't they, Sammy? They are monthly, the specials on TNA Plus. They put them on a Friday, which clashes with SmackDown, and that boils my piss, because usually some of them cards are really, really good. And sometimes it feels like they're in a rush to book towards the pay-per-view. And this Thursday, I kind of get it. I get it. They want eyes on the product. And at the moment, that's exactly what they're getting. And on Thursday, the Hardys defended their tag team titles against the Righteous in a tables match. And I would suggest that people go back and watch it because it was a really, really good match. But why? Why? When they've got a title match on this pay-per-view, I don't know. I don't understand. When is the next TNA Plus monthly special? Because if I'm not doing SmackDown watch-alongs, I might just start watching their monthly specials. I used to moan about wrestling being on a Friday clash with SmackDown, because I was always of the mindset that, I'll just watch SmackDown. Like, if I've got a choice between something free and something paid for, I'll just watch SmackDown. But even though it is free, technically, it's worth the Netflix subscription. It's actually just still worth paying for Ring of Honor. Like the Ring of Honor pay-per-views on a Friday, which annoys me no end. I don't understand why we can't just have those pay-per-views on a Saturday, maybe even I don't want to say Sunday. I would like to know. Is there a viable business reason? Is there proof? Is there legit proof, numbers, data that backs up Ring of Honor and TNA, but on monthly specials or pay-per-views on a Friday evening that clashes with SmackDown? Is there proof that backs up that is a good decision? Because I can only speak from myself. It seems fucking terrible. Fucking awful. Joe, it's housekeeping, so it varies. Today was a full 21 rooms. Tomorrow isn't as bad, and Monday is full again, but you have Monday off. Monday's full, but you've got Monday off. Okay, fair enough. How long you don't have to ask, Joe. You don't have to ask, but how long was today? You're not seeing when the next monthly special is. Interesting. They just announced TNA a calendar for 2026 and where they're going to be and what they're going to be doing sort of post WrestleMania season, which is very interesting. There were rumors last year, and they're all over the place as well. There's stuff in Canada, there's stuff in the US, all over the US, I'm pretty sure. But there was rumors around August last year that TNA were aiming to come back to the UK. And it's on my bucket list. It's really on my bucket list to see TNA live. I know it's not going to be the same as what it was like when TNA was huge. When TNA was big, TNA used to run Wembley Arena. Not Wembley Stadium, but Wembley Arena, which is a historic venue in itself, and it holds over 10,000 people. And people go fucking nuts for that shit. And obviously at the time they had people like Sting and Kurt Angle and AJ Styles and Samoa Joe. But I missed out on all of that. And it really, 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 really bothers me that I've never been to a TNA show. And I would love to go to a TNA show at some point, whether it be in the UK or anywhere for that matter. But I just feel like to exercise a demon, I would have to see them in the UK at least once, right? At least once. Their website is giving you dates for TV tapings, but no big event until Slammiversary right now. When the fuck is Slammiversary? That's like July? August? I only remember that because I used to put it on the calendar for WWE 2K Universe. Let me see if I can... Oh, you don't have to go above and beyond, Sammy. You already go above and beyond. But honestly, thank you so much for everyone for being here right now. Thank you so much for everyone who's subscribed to the channel, follows the channel, whatever. Yeah, I'm here to have a good time. I'm really excited for tonight and tomorrow. We've got AEW Dynasty as well. But I've enough fucking teasing you. Right now, we are going to do one of these WrestlePlay grids. By all means, shout out answers in the chat, because I usually do all right in these grids, but it takes a minute. It takes a minute. I think Drew McIntyre is going to be all three for these, isn't he? I can't think of any other Scottish wrestler that would have actually done anything in WWE Championship-wise. We need a Scottish wrestler who's won the Raw Tag Team Championships. I don't even know, has Drew won the Raw Tag Team Championships? Who would he have won the Raw Tag Team Championships with? Ziggler? Perhaps? WWE Champion recently. Faced Reigns at WrestleMania. He did at WrestleMania 35. I can't think of any other Scottish wrestlers apart from Joe Hendry and Nikki Cross. And Roddy Piper doesn't fucking count. So I'm going to go McIntyre, and it's probably going to be all three. There you go. There you go. Right, World Champion and WWE Champion. That particular World Championship and that particular WWE Championship, did Seth ever hold that WWE Championship, thinking about it? Because I'm pretty sure that came in with Roman. And the only people that have held that championship are Roman, Drew. Why is Drew not in the middle? Drew should be in the middle as well, because he held that World Championship for a minute at WrestleMania a couple years ago or last year. And that WWE Championship, he was holding it fairly recently. So the only person that held those two belts specifically is Drew McIntyre. But I'm guessing that it's just going to say Rollins, right? Ah, fuck. Well, technically, I mean, he still could be. He still could be 2 of 3. Okay, faced Reigns at WrestleMania and was world champion. Again, the only person I can think of is either him or Punk. And Punk fits both of those as well. I genuinely think that if we go for Punk here, and if we go for McIntyre, there's no place for McIntyre. It literally just... Oh, no. I was about to fucking kick off then. Rollins. I apologise. That was me having a bit of a senior moment. Raw Tag Team Champion and the World Heavyweight Champion. I, off the top of my head, can only think of Damian Priest. Can go there. Absolutely fine. Second generation wrestler faced Reigns at WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes. Technically, I'm thinking Road Dogg as well. Because Road Dogg at WrestleMania 30 and Billy Gunn, and I believe it was Kane, faced the Shield. So I'm going to go for Road Dogg? No. Okay, I'm trying to avoid saying Cody Rhodes because Cody Rhodes is a very, very, very obvious answer. I'm going to say Jey Uso for the bottom left though. That's fine. Cody can go in all three there. That's why I want to save him. Unless he's the only person... No, he's the only person top left though. Oh, he did win the WWE Championship. What is up with this quiz? Okay, who's won the WWE Championship and was a second generation wrestler? Now, I'm just saying, right? Does John Cena count? Does The Miz count? Because technically, They are second generation wrestlers. They were just in the wrestling business before their dads. So do they count? Sami Zayn doesn't count because he was never a WWE champion. The Miz doesn't count. John Cena doesn't count. This is interesting. I mean, Roman Reigns, but Roman Reigns isn't second generation. So Roman Reigns is like 7th generation, right? So Roman Reigns doesn't count. Fuck. The Rock? The Rock's like 3rd generation himself, isn't he? So that doesn't count. This is a hard one. This is a really, really hard one. Because I was certain that Cody was going to just be in there. WWE champion and 2nd generation. By all means, shout out in the chat. Shout out in the chat what you think. Because I can't think of anyone beyond Cody Rhodes. Who else held that specific belt? Because I reckon it would be that specific belt that they're talking about. And all I can think of is Reigns, Lesnar. But Lesnar's not 2nd generation. That specific belt. Cody, McIntyre. And then Cody again. And Cena. So it must just be any WWE champion who was 2nd generation. So, I don't know. Eddie Guerrero. I can't believe that counts. I can't believe that counts. Bray Wyatt is a great shout as well. Bray Wyatt 100% would have counted. But this is the only thing that annoys me about it. And I love WrestlePlay, and whoever puts these WrestlePlay quizzes together and the website owners, honestly, you give us joy every single week. So thank you so much. However, it's inconsistent. It's really... Oh no, I tell you what, that might be on me because it says in the grid, World Champion 23 onwards. And it does say WWE Champion with no time limit. So maybe it is clear. It's not as clear as it could be. But it is clear. Okay, I take it back. I apologise, WrestlePlay. I apologise. Right, let's go for a ladder. I really love these. And we've got 25 minutes until TNA Rebellion starts this evening. I tried to roll my R and then completely fucked up. That post TNA has on the dates only has the TV tapings and PLEs. Next taping is 14th and 15th, so maybe we get something then. What's the 14th? What, 14th and 15th of this month? Or of May? Surely something on the 14th and 15th of May. And those TNA Plus specials are usually live, aren't they? So I'm thinking if you can find a TV taping that's on probably May 7th, 14th, 21st, that sort of thing, that might be something. But you'd have to think that they'd advertise it ahead of time. You would have to think that they would advertise it ahead of time. But then again, it is TNA. So, fuck knows. Fuck knows. This month. Okay, that's a Tuesday and Wednesday, I think I just looked up. Interesting. They usually film up to a monthly special PLA and then... that's interesting. Good fucking ball knowledge by Sammy there. Right, let's do the ladder. Last night, the ladder was well hard, but we did manage to do it. Team Cena versus Team Authority. Survivor Series 2015. I haven't got a fucking clue about anyone on this list for Team Cena. Well, I'm going to go for the obvious choice. I'm going to go for Cena. Did Triple H wrestle? Did Triple H wrestle for Team Authority? He did not. But Rollins would have. Kane would have. Are we talking Joey Mercury? No. We're not even talking Jamie Noble. Who the fuck? Ziggler. Oh, I do remember this now. It was Ziggler. It was Rowan on one team and it was Harper on the other team. And it was probably, let's be fucking honest with ourselves, Big Show somewhere in there as well. This is a good one. So this is Team Cena versus Team Authority Survivor Series 2015. Now, if memory serves me correctly, and I'm not going to do the maths now, this would be the match where Sting debuted afterwards. So Sting's not going to be on this list, but if that could in any way jog your memory, then please God let me know. Because I'm fresh out of ideas, apart from maybe Randy Orton. Batista wouldn't have been part of that at that point. I honestly thought we had a fucking home run with Randy Orton there. Oh. Stumped. Proper stumped already. But we will get it. Who would have been around at this time? I'm thinking there's no way. Maybe Corbin? No Corbin. Maybe a Cesaro in there at some point. There's no Cesaro. Sammy, you're really good at these. Who would have been Team Cena in 2015? Edge had gone by that point. Punk had gone by that point. I don't think Bryan would have been involved at that point either. There would have been no sniff of a Shane or a Vince McMahon in the match at any point. Who the fuck was a bad guy around this time? No Kofi. I'm really stumped here. I'm really stumped, but we will get it. Was Jericho around at this point? I don't think Jericho was in the match, but I know for a fact that Jericho wasn't in the match. It's going to be someone really fucking obvious, though. Harper? Wyatt wouldn't have been around. Maybe a Strowman? Genuinely can't think now. Genuinely can't think. So this is Team Cena versus Team Authority Survivor Series 2015. Always worth going for R-Truth and The Miz around this time. Always worth as well. Kevin Owens was sort of hanging around the Authority at this point. Mark Henry, possibly? Mark Henry was in that match. I remember now. I remember because I'm pretty sure it was Big Show that knocked out Mark Henry in that match. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm just trying to sort of like cast my mind back. Why do I think that Triple H was in that match? But clearly he wasn't. Ryback is a great shout. Ryback's in the match. Well done. We can get this. So Ryback, Big Show, Eric Rowan, Nick Nemeth, John Cena were all there or thereabouts. Let's go for Reigns, even though I know it wasn't him. And let's go for Ambrose, even though I know it wasn't him. Or Styles, just to get it out of the way. Maybe, I'm not going to... Who's the most problematic people that we avoid saying? People like fucking Del Rio and that cunt. And, oh my God. This was 2015. I thought the Survivor Series had the tournament for the vacant WWE title at the time. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. Seth Rollins was the champion around this time. So I think he was the champion around this time because he was all part of the Authority stuff. And then he obviously had his match. No, it wasn't. He wasn't. He won it at WrestleMania the year after, wasn't he? So it's between WrestleManias 30 and 31, if that helps. Rusev's a good shout. It's Rusev. I was so worried that we weren't going to get that. Well done. Well done to Sammy for getting Rusev and Ryback. I would never have got them. I would never have got them. And I've gone on this rant before, and I'm glad that Nick Nemeth is up here. And I'm glad that they put Nick Nemeth in as number 2, because we are watching some TNA Rebellion this evening. I'm really looking forward to TNA Rebellion. It's looking like it's going to be an awesome show. But I maintain, I've said this numerous times, the biggest fuck up they made at WrestleMania 31 wasn't the fact. It was the fact that Sting didn't beat Triple H. But even whatever the outcome of that match would have been, the big fuck up was you had this huge moment that we had, or at least I had been waiting for years. As a WCW fan, as a massive NWO fan, I always wanted to see NWO versus D-Generation X. Always wanted to see that. And I know they were older at the time, but Scott Hall had just got sober, so it was a lovely moment to see him healthy in the ring. I'm pretty sure he even took a fucking back body drop bump on the outside, which is nuts. Sean Waltman was there as well, like X-Pac was there. It was a huge moment for me just to hear that NWO music and to see them come down to the ring. Not so much Hogan, couldn't really give a shit about him, but to see like Nash and Hall helping out Sting. But at the end of the day, they were outnumbered. D-Generation X had one more member than they did, because the whole thing was, it was Sting versus Triple H. Then you had the NWO come out. No, you had D-Generation X come out, which was X-Pac, Billy Gunn, Road Dogg. And then you had Hogan, Nash, and Hall come out. And then they were even. And they were all, like, it was all an even fight. And then the difference maker in the ring was Shawn Michaels came in, super kick Sting, and the match ended shortly afterwards. What they should have done, because they were trying to build up Ziggler as this next Shawn Michaels figure, they should have had Dolph Ziggler come in and be that extra member of the NWO. I'm not saying that they should have restarted or rebooted the NWO with Nick Nemeth at the helm, but that moment for him, I think, would have been a really huge moment. Because in the build-up to this, including this Survivor Series 2015, it was Dolph Ziggler that was standing head and shoulders above the Authority, being that thorn in the Authority side. And come WrestleMania, come Sting's match with Triple H, everyone fucking forgot about that. No one fucking talks about it, and it really boils my piss to this day. To Super, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your weekend been? How's everyone's weekend been? My weekend's been alright. Alright. Sting should have faced The Undertaker. He should have faced The Undertaker at some point. I totally understand why they went for Sting versus Triple H first and maybe got Sting versus Undertaker at some point. But you are right. You are right. Like, if you're going to do one match, if you're going to do that first fucking match, it should have been with The Undertaker. Because everyone now looks back and goes, Sting should have faced The Undertaker. But no one would have ever fucking said, oh god, Sting never faced Triple H at WrestleMania. Do you hate money? I was just saying, my fucking my 6-year-old self sat there and watched WrestleMania 31 and marked the fuck out for NWO versus D-Generation X. But I understand why it's not for everyone. I understand why people looked at it and went, who are these fucking old guys? But to me, that was everything in that moment. I was a child again. I was a child, and I fucking loved every single minute of it. In hindsight, for the benefit of wrestling as a whole, yeah, he probably should have faced Undertaker instead. Weekend so far has been busy and stressful. Don't I fucking know about it, mate? But I also empathise with you, sir. However, watching the new Super Mario Bros. Movie tonight was good. Oh, good. Did you enjoy it? I haven't seen any of the Super Mario Bros. Or Super Mario Brothers movies because I never really played the Super Mario game, and I'm not saying I wouldn't enjoy it, but I feel like I'd be missing something. Maybe I should watch it. Maybe I should watch it to get me in the mood to maybe play it on stream one day. Hoping for another film. I've seen rumours and rumblings of like a couple more Sonic films as well, and I still need to watch the third one. I really loved the first two Sonic films. I thought they were phenomenal. I thought they were great, but I need to watch that third one. It's one of those films as well. I'm pretty sure Jim Carrey said that he was going to be just super selective with what sort of films he was going to do nowadays, and the fact that he has outright said when it comes to Sonic and playing I call him Dr. Robotnik in the UK, but apparently elsewhere he's just Dr. Eggman. Fair enough. But, you know, that speaks volumes. That speaks volumes that he will make an exception, or at least be open to playing that character again and again and again. And I hope he does. I would have reservations as a massive Jim Carrey fan. I had massive reservations about Jim Carrey playing that character. And again, I was so happy to be wrong. So happy to be wrong. Still need to watch Sonic 3, and I know they've dropped a teaser trailer for the 4th. I definitely need to watch it then. I definitely need to watch it. at some point. At some point. But it's just finding the time, man. It's just finding the time between, you know, being stressed and being depressed. That short window of time between those two things are usually taken up by doing videos and shit. I kid, kind of. Right, is there any more WrestlePlay games that we can do in the next 12 minutes? In fact, there 100% is. There 100% is. Bear with me, because we can do a couple more grids, I think. In fact, let's go for the easy one first. Let's go for the easy one first. Bear with, because I can't remember to do this. For those of you unaware or play the WrestlePlay games, little trick for you. You can only play a certain amount per day. You can only play one per day, but they've got 3 up there for the grids: easy, normal, and hard. And it'll take your IP address, or it'll take your like cookies and cache and whatever, and it will stop you from playing the others. So all you need to do is just go into private browsing or incognito mode or whatever, and boom, you can play another one. Right. Let's go. Universal Champion and IC Champion. I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that Finn Balor wasn't an IC Champion. I'm sure he's an IC Champion at some point, wasn't he? Universal Champion and Royal Rumble winner. I'm going to go for Reigns, even though Reigns can go everywhere. He was managed by Heyman. He was an IC champ in 2011, 2019. God, there's going to be loads of people that can just go everywhere, isn't there? Let's go for Rhodes here. IC champ and IC champ. Let's go for Reigns here. Let's go for Jey Uso here. Managed by Paul Heyman and was a World Tag Team Champion. Well, I'm going to go for Theory, because technically Theory is a Tag Team Champion right now. And IC Champion up there. I'm going to go for Curtis Axel. Seth Rollins is a great one for top left, 2 super. We'll take that. We'll take that all day. In fact, he can go in both. Which one do you want? Top left or bottom right? IC champ and Royal Rumble winner. Cesaro. Cesaro was never a Royal Rumble winner. Oh, we've still got the middle one as well. In fact, let's go for Rollins there. Let's go for Cesaro. Cesaro was not a World Tag Team Champion after then, or an IC Champion. IC Champion that's held that belt between 2011 and 2019. Did Big E? No, Big E wouldn't have, but maybe Kingston. Kingston definitely was. Middle right. And then we need an IC Champion between 11 and 19 and a Royal Rumble winner. I'm sorry I missed your Cesaro 2 super, but you can still have points for it. You can still have glory for it, my friend. Royal Rumble winner who was an IC champion. I'm thinking Nakamura. Was Nakamura ever an IC champion? Surely he was an IC champion between 2011 and 2019, right? He was. He was. Thank you very much. Right, we smashed that. Now, do you know what that means? It means we've got 9 minutes to do the difficult one. But I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that it's fine, because the website isn't going to refresh or reload. So let me load up a hard one for you. Grow up. Let me load up the hard one real quick. And then we can struggle with this with no time restrictions or anything like that. So, oh my god, this is hard. Alright, good luck with this one, everyone. Current commentator and an AEW World Champion. All I can think of is Joe or maybe even Jericho, because Jericho does do commentary semi-regularly. So that's the only person I can think of possibly for that. But he's not. He does count as a current commentator, but not an AEW World Champion. Huh? What? What? Okay, BCC, Death Riders, and AEW World Champion. The only person that fits in that is Moxley. But I'm pretty sure if we put him bottom right, he'll go top right as well. So I'm gonna let's just hold it here. Pac was definitely in the roster in 2019 because he was part of the the press conference. Site needs a bit of an update. I feel like the site has had an update, but it's updated, but it's just wrong. It's updated, but it's not perfect, but it's still good. Right, AEW World Champion, current commentator. I'm just going to go, well, Punk was most charismatic of the year and was an AEW World Champion. Most charismatic of the year and a European Champion. I'm going to go for Eddie. Eddie has to be middle. Charismatic of the year and AEW in 2019 must be MJF. Current commentator, it's Bryan Danielson. Of course it's Bryan Danielson. He's a fucking current commentator. That I'm actually annoyed that we didn't get that. So I apologise. Current commentator and was a European champion. Booker T was never a European champion. Corey Graves was never a European champion. Wade Barrett was never a European champion. AEW. Who's the commentator in AEW? Taz? Taz was never a European champion. I'm going to go for D'Lo Brown, only because he was a commentator in TNA for ages. It's not D'Lo Brown. This is quite a hard one. Fucking Al Snow. Al Snow's not even on the website. European champion and was BCC Death Riders. Again, Regal. Yeah, Loof Toast, well done. Okay, that's good. That's really fucking good. But European champion and current commentator, I'm proper stumped on this one. Kurt Angle was a European. Jericho? No, we've got Jericho. Angle's not a current fucking commentator, so that's stupid even bit in that. Who's a commentator right now on WWE? Graves, Saxton, all of them not. Taz? Was Taz a European champion? Taz isn't even on the fucking website. That's mental. Why is Taz not in this website unless he's under Peter Sinertia? That's the Tasmanian Devil. Taz wasn't a European champion, was he? Maybe he was. Triple H, Shawn Michaels, maybe? They're the only people I can think of that were at any point commentators recently. European champions. RVD was a European champion. I'm just naming European champions. I'm not even thinking about whether or not they are commentators or anything like that. Regal, Spike Dudley was a European champion. Perry Saturn, Benoit, probably not him. Guerrero, same reason, different reason. Angle, we've already said. Who the fuck was a European champion? Bret Hart. It's not a current fucking commentator. It's going to be someone really obvious as well. No, that's what's boiling my piss at the minute. That's what's really fucking annoying me about this. Is that it's going to be really obvious. Who's a current commentator in wrestling? Maybe it's not even WWE or TNA or AEW, but just a current commentator in wrestling. And was a European champion. European Championship died in 2002? 2003? Who's a commentator for Evolve right now? Oh, hang on. It is Booker T, isn't it? It's not Booker T. DDP. Christian. This is hard. JBL ever European champion? Never would have guessed that in a million years. So the fact that you have got that is incredible. Who the fuck is he commentating for? Is he commentating for AAA? He'd be great commentary for AAA. He'd be a fucking menace. Oh my god, he is a commentator for AAA. That's fucking hilarious. That is actually fucking hilarious. Well done, everyone. Last call, by the way, for predictions in the Discord. The TNA pre-show is about to start. There's not much going on the pre-show this evening, apart from BDE versus Ryan Nemeth. Happy for BDE. Don't get me wrong. Someone who was in the online wrestling space for quite a while, I want to say. He did a lot of good things and was very entertaining. Got a very big following. Worked his arse off to get wrestling trained and everything like that. So got nothing but respect for him for putting his body through hell for other people's entertainment. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. The rest of the card, though, is for me. And do you know what's mental about me saying that? I'm really excited for AJ Francis versus Nick Nemeth. And this year, 2026, I want to be the year that AJ Francis wins a world championship in TNA. I said it. I think he deserves it. In fact, I know he deserves it. He is absolutely fucking incredible. The things that he can do, and he gets so much shit for missing that dive in WWE. And he has said in interviews before that failed dive, made him go and get himself checked out with the doctor, found out he was diabetic. That's why he didn't have the energy, or he felt lightheaded in the moment, that he couldn't do the things that he knew that his body was capable of doing. And you know what? As bad as embarrassing, or whatever you want to call it, it wasn't really embarrassing, but as bad as that was, it turned out to be a really good thing for him and his health. And now look at him. Man's doing moonsaults off the second rope. Man's doing moonsaults off of fucking ladders. Man is doing everything that people mocked him for not being able to do. He is proving the haters wrong, and he's got great Twitter game as well. He is fantastic on Twitter. I really enjoy AJ Francis. I want to see him win a title. I'd like to see him at least in the title picture, in contention for the title, and I think tonight might be the start of it, because the way that I would book it, let's just put it that way, the way that I would book it is AJ Francis beats Nick Nemeth tonight. Nick Nemeth cashes in, is the new world champion, and then that's a ready-made feud then. That's a ready-made feud for AJ Francis to be like, I beat you in a non-title match. Now you're the champion. You've got to give me a championship match. That's what makes sense. And I'm hopeful that we get that. Is AJ Francis going to beat Nick Nemeth on his first title defense? Probably not. But he'd be up there. He would be up there. How many goes did Joe Hendry have at the NXT Championship before he won the belt? 5? No. 3? 2? No, you're not, Joe. Joe, thank you so much for being here, as long as you've been here. I hope tomorrow goes by quickly and painlessly for you. I hope that you have an amazing weekend. I hope you enjoy your Monday off when it comes to it. Don't look past, don't wish your life away, but have a lovely, lovely day tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Well, you're right. I've got to wait 14 minutes now. Exactly, Joe. You cannot leave on an odd number, let alone 1 minute past the hour. Right. I had such a shit show getting this stream prepared tonight, so I apologise. I've got so many Sporkle quizzes lined up for tonight. It's going to be a good show. I cannot wait. We've got some really difficult ones, but we've also got some really good ones as well. So if you bear with me, you can't see my screen, obviously, but I'm pretty sure I've found just a few good ones. Oh, that's a good one. Here we go. This is a nice short one. We can do that. In a little bit. That's perfect. That's brilliant. Oh, what is going on? I'm getting firewall notifications. I don't like that. That's always a bad sign that you're doing something bad. I think it's frozen. Oh no! What the fuck is going on here? Right. Abort mission. But yeah, as I said, I had an absolute shit show getting everything ready tonight, so I do apologize. I got to about a minute before I was supposed to go live, and I was like, shit, I have absolutely no idea how I'm going to actually watch TNA Rebellion this evening, because I haven't paid for it. I went onto Triller yesterday to have a look, wasn't there. Also, the fucking cheek of Triller still holding AEW pay-per-views on tape delay. If you want to watch AEW live tomorrow, you will have to watch it through the My AEW subscription service. If you want to watch it the next day, maybe Triller might be the better option, even though it's actually more expensive. It's more expensive on Triller and it's not live. If you're in the UK, you'd have to wait until 5:01 in the morning to watch AEW Dynasty. Bit of a piss take, it's even still up there. I think for a lot of people who may have seen it, may not have seen the time, may not have seen the thing that says tape delay on it, I think a lot of people are going to get fucked over quite a bit of money this weekend from Triller and not being able to watch it live. And I really hope that people hear this right now as a cautionary tale. If you're thinking about watching it, if you're thinking about watching AEW Dynasty, and you should, because we're going to be here tomorrow for AEW Dynasty, if you think that you are going to watch it, get AEW Plus. Just get the AEW subscription service, or my AEW, sorry, not AEW Plus. Yeah. Okay, we've got this little Sporkle quiz, just a little one. It gives you a list of wrestlers, and you have to guess, was their first world championship in... Oh my god. Bear with. It's making me fucking log in. This is really annoying. Right, no one can see. No one can see. So it's going to give you a list of wrestlers, and in order, you have to guess what company they first won a world heavyweight championship in. And if you bear with me, I will get this right. Also, feel free to look at my predictions and tell me where I've gone wrong. Feel free to tell me where I'm wrong, where I'm off the mark. There's a few there that I am genuinely not confident with. I genuinely think it might be time that Leon Slater lost that X Division Championship. I don't think he's close to going to WWE anytime soon. But Cedric Alexander's done some really cool things in TNA lately. And Leon Slater just surpassed Moose to become the second longest reigning X Division champion. But the longest reigning X Division champion is currently Austin Aries, and I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to erase him from the history books, because he's had some opinions, not outrageous opinions for 2026 with what the world currently looks like, but he's had some opinions. But that being said as well, EC3 is making his return to TNA this evening, and I'm pretty sure he said some outrageous things back in the day. He's a character, isn't he? He's a fucking character, is EC3. Right, let's do this. I have to type this so properly, because I only get one shot at this. Shane Douglas. Did Shane Douglas win his first world championship in WCW, WWE, TNA, or ECW? I know the answer to this already. I liked Shane Douglas in WCW. I had a Shane Douglas action figure from when he was in WCW when I was a kid. I know for a fact he was never a WCW world champion. When he was in WWE, he was never a WWE world champion. He was an IC champion, but he was never a world champion. TNA, he was never... I don't even think he was anywhere near a championship in TNA. But the first championship he won was the NWA championship that he threw down in the middle of the ring, called it a pile of shit, said that NWA was dead, said that Ric Flair was a nobody and old and all that good shit. And they introduced the first Eastern Championship Wrestling Championship. So it was ECW. In 1993. My God, I didn't know it was that long ago. Chris Jericho, his first World Championship. Now, this is an interesting one, Chris Jericho. Because he won the WWE Championship at the end. Oh my God, this is an interesting... In which promotion? Okay, so in the promotion of WWE, but I'm pretty sure the first World Championship he held was the WCW World Championship after WCW was bought out by WWF. But if it's in which promotion, it has to be WWE. It was in 2001. But that's an interesting one. Right, Bubba Ray Dudley. Only ever won one World Championship. He was in WWE. He was in TNA. He was in ECW. I don't know if the Dudleys ever made an appearance in WCW around 94, 95. Probably not. Probably never ever went to WCW, did the Dudleys. But his first World Championship was as Bully Ray in, can you guess the year? 2011? 2012 maybe, but it wasn't TNA. 2013. I wasn't too far off. I wasn't really watching TNA at that point. I was aware of TNA, but I can't say I was, you know, a out and out fan of the product. If anything, that's when Hogan was all over the fucking product, so I was very much disinterested from TNA at that point. Jeff Hardy won his first World Championship when I started watching wrestling again, like after my break. So his first World Championship was in 2008, end of 2008, December 2008, Armageddon 2008. He won the WWE Championship. He never won the TNA Championship beforehand, but when he went back to TNA in 2010, 2011, 2010, I'm pretty sure he won it in TNA around then. But he was an X Division champion, I think. Was Jeff Hardy ever an X Division champion? He definitely had a match with AJ Styles. But it was WWE in 2008. Rey Mysterio. Ooh. Never won the WCW Championship. Wasn't in TNA. Never won the ECW World Championship. If I remember rightly, Bully Ray won the TNA Championship when he revealed himself as the leader of Ace and Eights. Was that the... Ooh. Did he not win it beforehand? Again, I wasn't watching, so I'm not disputing this, Sammy. But did he not win it beforehand when he was doing all the stuff with Brooke Hogan and Hulk Hogan? Or was that the same storyline? Am I just getting it mixed up? Is that just the same shit? Because I genuinely wasn't even watching at the time. Rey Mysterio won his first World Championship WrestleMania 22 in WWE. Never a TNA champion, never an ECW champion, never a WCW champion. 2006. Raven won the ECW championship, I think 5, maybe 6 times, maybe even more than that. But it was ECW. 1996. AJ Styles won his first world championship in TNA. He was a multiple-time TNA champion. He was in WCW in 2000. He won the WWE championship eventually. Don't think he ever made an appearance in ECW. But TNA. Hey Stuart, been a bit meh. Also pissed your WWE 2K26 literally won't even open still after putting in 2 months of work. Gonna wait until the next package. I hope it gets fixed, but if not, you'll have to wait until it goes on sale or hopefully get compensation. Okay, so I'm really sorry that happened to you, Joyful Nightmare. Exactly the same thing happened to me for WWE 2K25. My save got corrupted. I wasn't able to get into my account. I never gained access back to it. I never gained access back to WWE 2K25, and I never gained access back to my my faction rewards either. So if you've got any of them, you might have to come to peace with it. Unfortunately, you can. What are you playing on? What are you playing on? Are you playing on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC? Because I had it on PlayStation. I'm pretty sure it's the same for Xbox. All I did was create another like PSN account, and because it's like almost like game share if you're on the same console. I was still able to create a new 2K account, a new PSN account, and I was still able to play the game on there. And if you've taken your your arenas that you've made and you have uploaded them to the community creations, you can still download them and use them, but you obviously won't be able to edit them, and you probably won't be able to see your uploader rating and stuff like that. Happened to you on, you play on Xbox? Okay, well on Xbox you can definitely game share. Just create a new Xbox account. Create a new Xbox account, log into your Xbox, and you should be able to gain access to at least play the game. Because for me, what it was when I wasn't able to gain access to 2K25, I think it was an issue with my 2K account and not my PlayStation account. But they never fucking took responsibility for it. 2K can go fuck themselves on this one. They never took responsibility for it. I never got compensation for this shit. I never got like anything. I never got any help beyond the like console reset shit, and I did that numerous fucking times. So yeah, really real pain in the ass. Mike Awesome, ECW champion, 99. But yeah, it was an issue with the 2K account. It was an issue with the 2K account, and because it would get to the loading screen, and then it would show the error. It would show the error. It was horrible. But yeah, honestly, Matt, I hope that you get it. I hope that you get it sorted. I hope that you get it sorted. Rob Van Dam. This is a good one. Rob Van Dam, did he win his first world title in WWE, WCW, TNA, or ECW? Now, Rob Van Dam was a WWE champion, he was a TNA champion, and he was, technically, an ECW champion. He just was never an ECW champion in ECW. He was an ECW champion when he won the WWE champion. I think the highest accolade that Rob Van Dam got in ECW was the television championship, and he was never actually the ECW champion. So Rob Van Dam won his first world championship in WWE in 2006. I'll be surprised if I get this wrong. No, WWE 2006. Just pray for your cousin who got the special edition of 2K20, and when he asked for a refund, he was refused for whatever reason you don't know. Yeah, that's one thing I can say with certainty. 2K are not dishing out refunds. Not in the slightest they dishing out refunds, mate. They will bend over backwards to not give you a refund. So if you paid by credit or debit card, find that transaction and cancel it yourself, because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. You can't access what you paid for. You've paid for a goods and service and you can't get access. So if you paid for it with a credit or debit card or PayPal, then you've got a chance. I paid with PlayStation vouchers. So if my one goes tits up, I am fucked. Don't do what I did. Christian won his first world championship in what? 2007? 2008? TNA? 2006, my god. Booker T won his first world championship in Dub C Dub, and I want to say in 2000. He was a five-time WCW champion. I'm pretty sure when WCW was a thing, he was a four-time WCW champion, but he won and lost them all in very, very, very quick succession. So I'm going to go for Booker T, 2000 WCW. Lex Luger, this is a really good one because I haven't got a fucking clue about this. This might be our first dud. Lex Luger. Did Lex Luger win a WWF championship first or a WCW championship first? I don't think he did win the WWF championship, now I think about it. I don't think he ever did. Was Lex Luger ever a WWF champion? They wanted to make Lex Luger the next Hulk Hogan, but nobody wanted to see that shit. Nobody wanted to see that shit. Oh my god. I don't think he was he? I don't think he did, as I remember him with the IC and WCW United States Championship. He won the WCW Championship for sure. I think I remember seeing it. And it was quite late on. But when he came back, did he win it? Did he win it off Flair for a minute in one of Flair's runs? I'm still going to go for WCW. WCW champion 1991. Okay, we've got away with it. We got away with it because I never thought it was that early. I never thought Lex Luger won the WCW championship that early. But clearly he was. Right, Taz. Taz was an ECW champion. This is an easy one. ECW 1999. Quite late, actually. Mr. Anderson. Anderson won his first world championship in TNA in 2010? 2011? 2011. Eddie Guerrero won his first world championship in not ECW, not WCW, never in TNA. It was in WWE in 2004. WWE in 2004. We're smashing this at the minute. Rhino won his first world championship in ECW in 2000, I think. ECW in 2000. Arse end of ECW. He was never a WWE champion, never a WCW champion, but he was a TNA champion or an NWA champion, and he was an ECW champion in 2000. R-Truth won the NWA championship in TNA as well. Big Show won the WCW championship and his first match? Second match ever? Chris Benoit won the WCW championship against Sid at... It was either Sold Out or Uncensored 2000, but that was WCW 2000. Bam Bam Bigelow. This is a fucking good one because I ain't got a clue. Was Bam Bam Bigelow ever a WWF champion? I don't think he was. Was he ever an ECW champion? Was Bam Bam Bigelow a world champion, was he? I can't remember him as a world champion anywhere. He might have been a WWF champion at some point. Oh, please. Do you know what? I'm going to skip Bam Bam Bigelow because I'm pretty sure that we're quite solid on all these. Ken Shamrock was TNA 2002. Scott Steiner was WCW for a world championship. Sid, I'm not too sure about. Jarrett was WCW. So Bam Bam... Oh no, Sid would have been WWF. Sid would have been WWF. I don't think he was WCW champion at all before he went to WWE. But he was a WWE champion or WWF champion in 1996. So Bam Bam Bigelow for 100% sweep of this game. I'm thinking WWF or WWE, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Was Bam Bam Bigelow... Where was Bam Bam Bigelow when he won his first ever World Heavyweight Championship? I can't remember him as a world champion in WWE. He was a main eventer of WrestleMania at WrestleMania 11. ECW? I'm thinking maybe ECW, but did he hold the ECW title? I remember him holding the ECW Television Championship. I can't remember him holding the big belt. Was he ever a WWE champion? It looks like it would suit him. Especially the title at the time. I was thinking ECW as well. Lambert, welcome in. Oh, sorry, Lambert said ECW title. He wasn't ECW champion. I can't remember as a WCW champion, so I think we can disregard WCW and we can disregard TNA. He held it at least from your memory. Okay, I'm going for it. I'm going for it, but I'm not blaming anyone if we get this wrong. This is a joint effort right now. ECW. We got 100%. We got 100%. Well done. Massive, massive well done. Bam Bam Bigelow won the ECW Championship for the first time in 1997. I had no idea. I had no idea. Average score of 59%. So we have fucking smashed it. We have absolutely smashed it. I want to have a look at the stats though. What did people get wrong? A lot of people got Rey Mysterio wrong. Only 71.6% of people got Rey Mysterio's first World Championship correct, which is weird because it was such a big moment at WrestleMania 22, I want to say. AJ Styles TNA was quite high up. Eddie Guerrero quite high up. Taz was quite high up. Rob Van Dam was the lowest. A lot of people thought that Rob Van Dam won his first World Championship probably in ECW, but he never won the ECW Championship while ECW, as it will be remembered, was around. Ken Shamrock as well was quite low down, even though Ken Shamrock was never in WCW or ECW and never won a world championship in WWE. So I'm surprised a lot of people got that one wrong. But maybe people just maybe don't know who Ken Shamrock is. Maybe. Jeff Jarrett is quite low down. Only 50.7% of people got Jeff Jarrett won his first world championship in WCW, and he was a multi-time world champion in WCW. Chris Benoit being quite low is actually quite surprising as well. Actually, no, that's not surprising. I'm surprised that Benoit wasn't last, because a lot of people would have thought that Benoit won the belt for the first time at WrestleMania 20, but he didn't. He beat Sid in 2000, the day before he showed up on Monday Night Raw. Him winning the belt was a fucking Hail Mary attempt to try and get Benoit, Guerrero, Saturn, and Dean Malenko to stay in WCW. And he won the belt, and he said, I don't care, we are still going to WWE. And fair fucks. It clearly worked out alright for none of them in the end. It worked out well. Ironically, it's worked out the best in 2026 for Dean Malenko. Sorry, everyone. Lex got you by year. I completely forgot WCW 1991, but I think they had multiple world titles at the time. They did, didn't they? Well, that's when the real world championship went over to WWF, didn't it? Like Ric Flair turned up with a big gold belt, didn't he? You're right. So it would have been that weird sort of blue. It was the WCW carbon copy or cheap Temu AliExpress copy of the Winged Eagle belt at the time. And it's the belt that would have been held by people like Ron Simmons, Vader, possibly. Foley never won that belt, did he? Vader did, and Ron Simmons did. But I'm not sure about everyone else, actually. Oh. Good, though. I enjoyed that one. I'll try and find another quiz like that, because it's quite a good one to sort of, you know, it's quite a good one to sort of flex the flex the random knowledge. A lot of these quizzes, though, I'll be honest with you, there is one that is super fucking hard, and I don't think we're ever going to do this, but if anyone one day wants to try this, right, it's insanely long, and it looks like it's probably going to be really, 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 really difficult. Check out this quiz, right? Try and see if you can work it out, right? So there's a shitload of NWA TNA weekly pay-per-views. There's a load of TNA pay-per-views. There's a load of WWE pay-per-views. Only up until 2012, though. Surely there's more. Surely there's more. Maybe not. Maybe not. Basically, this quiz, and we're not going to do this now, 297 answers. Can you name all of R-Truth's pay-per-view opponents? I reckon there's going to be some fucking random names during NWA and TNA weekly pay-per-views. This looks impossible, and for that reason, we're not doing that right now. That's going to be in the bank. That is bookmarked for just in case we run out of everything to do. You know, just in case we run out of literally fucking everything, we can pull the emergency cord and bust out the R-Truth Sporkle quiz. But right now, we are not doing that. Let me see if I can find a good one, because we've still got 33 minutes. We've still got 30. This is a fucking long one as well. All right, maybe we don't do this one. That's 179. It's, can you name all of the TNA Impact? And I want to say, oh no. This is weekly television as well. Can you name all of the TNA Impact main events in 2010? Fucking hell. That would take an entire stream to do. I reckon this one we'd have more of a shot at. TNA Impact 2010 main events. But this isn't pay-per-views. This is weekly television. And some of them are like this. Fucking Battle Royals, 25-man gauntlets, singles match for a TNA World Championship. I'm sure there's probably a knockout, or there should be a knockout match in here somewhere. We've got Ultimate X matches. We've got Gauntlet, Battle Royals. 2010 might be a bit too difficult, though. Might be, just for the sheer volume, that might be a bit too difficult. But again, that's one for if we really run out of literally everything to do. But this one's a good one. This one's a good one. This is the one that we're probably going to do next or now. I'll let you choose. But can you name everyone who won a championship, not necessarily a world championship, but won a championship in both WWE and TNA? And there's 47 answers. So I reckon we could possibly do that. In fact, fuck it, let's do it now. Let's do it now. Because we've got 32 minutes until Rebellion starts. Just a question for all of you right now. We've got people watching on YouTube. Welcome in. We've got people watching on Twitch. Hello. And how many people tonight are actually watching TNA Rebellion? Because I'm watching. I'm really excited for TNA Rebellion. I think it's going to be an awesome show. But I know a lot of people don't watch TNA or haven't watched TNA in a while. It's $9.99 in the UK. So for less than a tenner, you can watch TNA this evening on TNA Plus. And for my money, that's really good fucking value. Really, really, really good value for a TNA show. I would highly recommend it. These are the matches. I'm looking forward to Hardy's versus the System. I'm looking forward to Trey Miguel versus Mustafa Ali is probably going to be amazing. I'm looking forward to AJ Francis versus Nick Nemeth. And if you're not sure or haven't heard of AJ Francis before, he is top dollar from WWE. Didn't have the best runs in WWE, but he is honestly fucking awesome. Big fan of AJ Francis. Kazarian versus Elijah, the former Elias in WWE. Joyful Nightmare, you're watching 100%. Good. Nick Nemeth might cash in this evening as well. We got Mike Santana versus Eddie Edwards in the main event. Should be an awesome match. And Leon Slater, who is British, who is English, defending his X Division Championship against Cedric Alexander, which should be an awesome match. I cannot wait for this card. And tomorrow, I'm also very excited for AEW Dynasty. So if you're watching AEW Dynasty tomorrow, come and hang out with us. Come and hang out with us, because it's watching wrestling in the UK. I'm going to need people like you lovely people, to help prop me up, because I'm going to be so tired. I'm going to be not tired, but I'm going to be delirious tomorrow. But it's going to be all worth it, because AEW pay-per-views always deliver. They always hit. I'm going to have some fresh, new, different Sporkle quizzes lined up for tomorrow. The action for AEW tomorrow is going to be fucking awesome as well. Again, really well priced for an AEW show on my AEW. It's cheaper than it ever was on Triller. It's $14.99, I think, to get my AEW for the month. And for that, you'll get all of the, I think you get a certain amount of backlog, and you'll get some of the weekly TV coming up as well. So if you're watching AEW Dynasty tomorrow, come and hang out here. I'm really excited for it. Really excited for it. Right, let's do this Sporkle quiz, shall we? Let's turn the timer off, because we don't play those fucking games. Let's go here. Okay, can you name everyone that has won a championship in WWE and TNA? And I think if we go for some of the more obvious answers, we could probably smash out quite a lot of this now. People like Angle, people like Booker T, people like Nash. Where's Booker T? So Kurt Angle won the World Championship in TNA, the X Division Championship, and the Tag Team Championship in TNA. He won the WWE World, IC, Tag Team, European, and Hardcore Champion. Can't remember him as a Hardcore Champion, but probably would have been around 2001. Styles was a WWE United States champion and the tag team champion, and he was also a World X Division tag team and television champion in TNA. Can't remember. Oh, he was a television champion. He renamed the Legends Championship, didn't they? I don't think DDP ever was a champion in TNA, so that's a stupid answer. Let's just go through all of the main event mafia. Joe was a champion in WWE, wasn't he? He was the United States and NXT champion, and he was loads of champions in TNA as well. Scott Steiner was a World Tag Team champion in both WWE and TNA. Foley is a great shout. Mick Foley, World and Television champion, also a hardcore champion, WWE Tag Team, Rock and Sock Connection, and probably someone else. And also WWE champion, of course. TNA. Was Mr. Kennedy ever a champion in WWE? I don't think he ever was he? Hardy, Matt and Jeff. 100%. Jeff Hardy was a WWE champion. Fucking hell, Jeff Hardy's got a hell of a career, isn't he? So has Matt Hardy, but look at Jeff Hardy's resume here. WWE champion, World Heavyweight champion, IC champion, US champion, World Tag Team champion, Raw Tag Team champion, SmackDown Tag Team champion, European champion, Hardcore, Light Heavyweight champion. That's not even mentioning when during the Alliance, him and Matt Hardy won the WCW Tag Team Championships as well. And in TNA, he's won the World, and he's the current, with Matt Hardy, Tag Team Champions of TNA. What a fucking career he's had. Right. Who else has won a championship in TNA and in WWE? So we've got Joe, we've got Styles, we've got Joe Hendry. I mean, I don't know how up to date this list is, and it's not, but Joe Hendry was a champion in both. The Dudleys is a great shout. Devon and Bully Ray. Bully Ray probably a bit higher, I think. Jeff Jarrett as well was a world champion in TNA and an IC champion in WWE. I think he's most known for. We said Booker T, we said Nash. Scott Hall never won anything. He did. Scott Hall was an IC champion and a tag team champion in TNA. Interesting. Didn't know he was a tag team champion in TNA. Waltman, X-Pac, was an X Division champion and World Tag Team champion European. Shamrock probably was an IC champion and was an NWA champion. R-Truth was champion. McIntyre. We've got Joe. We've got Christian Cage, world champion in TNA. You said, Billy Gunn's a great shout. Billy Gunn's not there. Billy Gunn apparently was never a champion in TNA. That's very interesting. McIntyre, though, definitely was. Bobby Roode was an NXT champion and was I want to say a tag team champion and the United States champion. God, and he definitely was an NXT champion as well. Let's try Road Dogg. Road Dogg, where's Road Dogg? Road Dogg was a tag team champion. Who the fuck was he tag team champion with then? Unless he's on his... No. Not Kip James, not Monty Sop. Nick, welcome in, mate. How you doing? BG James? No. Oh, we got Mickey James. We do have some women as well. Let's not forget people like Victoria. Let's not forget people like Mickey James, like Gail Kim, like... I think that might be it for the women, you know? Oh no, there's one 24/7. Do you know what? Who was Selena Vega? Was she never a fucking Impact or TNA Women's Tag Team Champion? That surprises me. Okay. She was a Knockouts champion and a 24/7 champion. Have a think. But I'm thinking it might be Maria Kanellis. It was Maria Kanellis. Well done. Mia Yim. Was Mia Yim ever a champion in WWE? I don't think she has been, you know. Should be. Fucking should be. I did have another one then. I just can't fucking remember. Brian Kendrick, I'm pretty sure, was an X Division champion and obviously was a tag team champion as well in WWE. Any more cruiserweights? Paul London? Not Paul London. Eric Young is a great shout. Eric Young is a fucking great shout. NXT Tag Team Champion. and loads of accolades, including the World Championship in TNA. Naomi's a really good shout. Clearly, this list hasn't been updated, Sammy, but you can definitely have that. You can definitely have that. Austin Aries is a really good shout as well, actually. Aries isn't here. He was a Cruiserweight champion in WWE. Maybe this is an old list. We said Brian Kendrick, Eric Young, Austin Aries. Any other Cruiserweights? That's really annoying. Cruiserweight, X Division, and World. Cruiserweight, World. Austin Aries is a massive misstep here, but I'm going to go for John Morrison. Surely Austin Aries should be on this list. How is he not? Okay, this is a bad list, because Austin Aries 100% should be on this list. Rich Swann is a great shout. We got some more Cruiserweights as well. So, I don't think Daivari was a champion, was he? In WWE. Maybe he was. Who else is Cruiserweight that was also an X Division champion? Rich Swann's a good one. Not Cedric. Oh, this is going to do me in. TJP is a great shout. Well done. TJ Perkins, X Division and Tag Team champion, and was a Cruiserweight champion in WWE. I reckon we can get this. Gail Kim, we've got... I think we've got all the women, to be honest with you. Unless there's a woman that would have held a quote-unquote men's championship as well. But we've got Mickie James, we've got Gail Kim, we've got Tara, Victoria, and we've got Maria Kanellis as well. We need to get this done in the next 20 minutes before TNA starts, by the way. ECW Championship, Intercontinental, and United States Championship. This is all in WWE. Who would have been a champion around that time? Not Goldust. Chelsea Green. No Chelsea Green. Sabu. No Sabu. Rob Van Dam, though. Rob Van Dam, definitely. Mr. MVP? No. Lashley? Lashley, definitely. Drake Maverick or Rockstar Spud. Spud is there. Where is he? Drake Maverick won the 24/7 and X Division Championship. Well done. Well done. Goldust was in TNA as a different gimmick. It doesn't matter. He was still in TNA. Chelsea Green, we've done. What was it? So this is... Can you name people who have been in WWE and TNA and both won titles? Not necessarily world titles, but they have won a championship in both companies. But there are people missing from this. Clearly, Goldust, Dustin Rhodes, Black Rain, whatever he was called in TNA, never won a championship, which is very, very interesting. You'll try your best. That's all we can hope for, mate, because right now we're struggling. Did Cody win a championship in TNA? Clearly not. Gallows or Anderson, maybe? Anderson's there, but it's probably Mr. Anderson, isn't it? Mr. Anderson won the United States Championship. I had no idea. I had no idea about that. Lashley we've got already. Oh, this is hard. We've got 14 to go. One of them's a 20. Two of them are a 24/7 champion, and it's a 24/7 champion who won the World Championship in TNA and the Grand Championship in TNA. Who the fuck would that have been? We've got RVD already. EC3? EC3 never won a championship in WWE, did he? He did. EC3 won a... Well done, we got it at the same time. Won a 24/7 championship, and he won the World and Grand Championship. I honestly, unless I knew about him making his return to TNA this evening, which is happening, by the way, I never would have got that. I never in a million years would have got that. Oh, God. Will Cody count when the G... This is what I thought, Sammy, but apparently Cody doesn't come up with anything, and neither does Rhodes. But not Flair either. Okay, right, let's try and make sense of this. So there's someone who is an ECW champion, a tag team champion, and a cruiserweight champion in WWE that was also a tag team champion in TNA. Now, who was an ECW champion in WWE? We've got Mark Henry. It's not him. We've got Chavo. It's Chavo. I'm not doing the thing. Loof Toast, if you want to do it in the chat, then you can do it in the chat, mate. But the Chavo entrance music. But there's an obvious one here that we're missing, apparently. WWE champion, world heavyweight champion in WWE, and the United States champion in WWE, was also a world champion in TNA. Now, it's not McIntyre. It's Raven's a great shout. Raven won a hardcore championship. Well done. Raven's a fucking great shout. Did we say Rhino? No, we haven't. We got Rhino. Raven, Rhino. Oh, okay. Let's go back to this. A WWE champion, a world heavyweight champion, a United States champion, and was also a world champion in TNA. Who's won in both? Dreamer's a great shout. Dreamer definitely... Oh, he definitely won championships in WWE, hardcore and ECW, but never won shit in TNA, apparently. Never won shit. I'm just going to type in Lee, just in case, because usually if you just type in the word Lee, people just sort of sprout up. We've got 10 more. Fuck, this is going to be really obvious, isn't it? It's not Nick Aldis. I know it's not Nick Aldis. WWE and World Champion. It's not Edge. It's not Christian. Del Rio. That's a horrible one. It is Alberto El Patron. Right. Intercontinental and European champion and was a tag team champion in TNA. Can't think of many other European champions apart from Perry Saturn, fucking Dean Malenko. Oh my god, who was a European champion? Al Snow? No. Who the fuck was a European champion in WWE that ended up going to TNA? Apart from Rob Van Dam, apart from Jeff Hardy, apart from Matt Hardy, apart from Al Snow, because we said him. We said Truth as well. Nemeth is a good shout. No Nemeth is on this list. Let's try Ziggler. No Ziggler. But you're right, though. You are right. You are right. D'Lo Brown. Well done. D'Lo Brown was a tag team champion with, what, Aces and Eights? Really good shout, that. I'm going to give you it, though, Sammy. But we're going to need you for one more 24/7 champion who is also an X Division champion. Woods. No, but Woods is up there. Xavier Woods, tag team champion. Never a 24/7 champion, though. That's interesting to me. We've got Xavier, though. I don't think Kingston won't be on the list. Swag, was Jake Hager ever in TNA? I don't think so. He's not. Shelton Benjamin was never in TNA, was he? No. Charlie Hoss, maybe? No. Kenny King, maybe? No. Right. We've got King of the Mountain. Who the fuck were the King of the Mountain champions? We've got Truth. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Truth was one of the first people we said, no? Yeah, we got R-Truth. We've got Spud. But I like the way you're thinking, Lufto. So if you can think of another 24/7 champion who was also an X Division champion. Oh my god. Right, there's going to be some obvious ones here, isn't there? They've got another Cruiserweight champion who was also a tag team and an X Division champion. No Ellis, no Elias, and no Ellsworth either. I don't know what you were trying to say, but no, none of those. I don't know. Oh, is it? I'm pretty sure as well. Elias probably would count in some way, but this isn't the perfect quiz. This isn't the perfect quiz in any sense. Raw tag team champion and a tag team champion in TNA. Raw Tag Team Champion. Who the fuck has been a Raw Tag Team Champion? Cesaro wouldn't be in TNA. Raven. Oh, Punk's not there. Cesaro's not there. Stupid answer. Devon we've got already. We've got both duds. We've got both Hardys. We've got Christian. Mike Kanellis. Mike Bennett did win a 24/7 champion. Well done. Well done. Mike Bennett won the X Division Championship and he was a 24/7 champion as well. Well done. Okay, light heavyweight champion. This will be easy, won't it? Light heavyweight champion that was also an X Division champion. This is a stupid answer, but S.A. Rios was never actually in TNA, was he? Or Mr. Amazing Red? No. 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 Light heavyweight champion, right? Who are the light heavyweight champions in WWE? So Christian was a light heavyweight champion. Funaki, I don't think he ever won it, but Taka Michinoku did, but I don't think he was ever in TNA. Light heavyweight champion, like Crash Holly? No. Fuck. Who the fuck was a light heavyweight champion? Christian was a light heavyweight champion. Jeff Hardy was a light heavyweight champion. This is going to do me in. We've got Waltman, so we've got X-Pac, which would count. But he was also a light heavyweight champion in WWE. Hidman was never in TNA. Tajiri was never in TNA either. But who is a light heavyweight champion that was also in X? Oh, I've got it. Jerry Lynn. Jerry Lynn was a light heavyweight champion and was an X Division champion. Luke Gallows we've done already, but I'm certain that Luke Gallows would count because he was definitely a Global Force Wrestling champion. Right, we've got 5 more. 5 more before TNA starts. And I'm really excited for TNA Rebellion tonight. Tell me what happened as well on the pre-show, because I completely missed the pre-show. Oh my god. This is hard. PJ Black, Justin Gabriel was a good shout. Yeah, PJ Black, well done. King of the Mountain. Was Ricochet ever in TNA? I don't think so. I like your idea, though. I like your idea. What is the nature of this quiz across TNA, WWE? Yeah, it's people who have won championships in TNA and WWE. Welcome in, Jamie. Bubba Ray we've got already. We've already got Bubba. Oh my god. Right, let me read the name of people we've got already. Jeff Hardy, Kurt Angle, Alberto, Rob Van Dam, Kevin Nash, Mick Foley, AJ Styles, Christian, Booker, Matt Hardy, Lashley, John Morrison, Chavo Guerrero Jr., Road Dogg, Jeff Jarrett, Ken Shamrock, Drew McIntyre, D'Lo Brown, Scott Hall, R-Truth, Bobby Roode, Samoa Joe, Mr. Anderson, Bully Ray, Devon, Brian Kendrick, Sean Waltman, Scott Steiner, Xavier Woods, or Consequences Creed in TNA, PJ Black, Raven, Rhino, TJ Perkins, Rich Swann, Jerry Lynn, Mickey James, Gail Kim, Victoria, Eric Young, EC3, Rockstar Spud, Mike, and Maria Kanellis. And we're missing 4 more, okay? One was a tag team champion and was also an X Division and Grand champion. Who the fuck was a Grand champion in Global Force Wrestling, Impact Wrestling? Sandow is a great shout. Really good. Really, really good. Aaron Rex was a Grand champion, apparently, and he was a tag team champion in WWE. But we still got one that was a Grand champion, an X Division champion, and a WWE tag team champion. Makes me think it's old, but it's not Billy Gunn. Surprisingly. Who the fuck else would it be? Grand Championship is stupid. I can't even remember. I wasn't even watching at the time. We've got a Raw Tag Team Champion who was also a TNA Champion, which makes me think it's relatively new. Evan Bourne's a great shout. Evan Bourne is a great shout. With a Grand Champion, Matt Sydal, X Division Champion, Tag Team Champion as well. Really, really good shout. Someone who's a Raw Tag Team Champion and a Tag Team Champion in TNA. And we've also got someone else who was a Cruiserweight champion and an X Division champion, which makes me think it's someone really fucking obvious, like Tony Nese or fucking... It's not going to be Buddy Murphy. Who's a fucking... Austin Aries. Unless they've spelt it wrong. Should be on this list. He was a Cruiserweight, but he was also a World Champion, which makes me think that they've like omitted him off this list by accident. It was matches that had 3 rounds and judges marking you. Dog shit. Absolute dog shit. Right, we've got 2 more. Cruiserweight champions. I'm going to guess it was Cruiserweight champions. Hornswoggle was never a champion in TNA, was he? Who the fuck was a Cruiserweight champion back then? Jamie Noble? Jamie Noble wouldn't have worked for TNA though, would he? No. Jimmy Wang Yang, maybe? No. Jimmy Wang Yang never worked for TNA? Motor City Machine Guns. See, that's what I thought as well, but I think this is a bit of a outdated list. So Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin, unfortunately, would be on the list, but this is a bit of an outdated one. Yeah, so no Sabin, no Shelley. Try and think just ever so slightly older. Just ever so slightly older. We've got people as far up as like the 24/7 championships. We've got 6 minutes until TNA Rebellion starts, so that's good luck. Steiner, we've got Escobar's interesting shout. No Escobar. Gallows and Anderson, we've done already, unfortunately. TJ Perkins, we've got already. Who else? We've got Rich Swann as well. Who was a fucking Cruiserweight champion around that time? Who else would have been a Cruiserweight champion around... Liger never won a championship in WWE. He only ever had 1 match in WWE, didn't he? Against fucking Tyler Breeze. Ultimo Dragon never worked for TNA, did he? Oh my god, it's going to do my fucking nut in. Paul London was never a champion in TNA, I don't think. Neither was Crash Holly. We've got Rob Van Dam. Trevor Lee is a great shout, though. No, I've already said Trevor Lee. I've already said Lee, didn't I? What was his name in WWE? Cameron Grimes? No, Cameron Grimes. Shane Helms, though. Might be. No. No Trevor Lee, no. But I like the way you're thinking. Let's just put it that way. I like the way you're thinking. Who the fuck? No Cedric either, which fucking annoys me. But who the hell has been an X Division champion that would have been in WWE as a Cruiserweight champion? This is what I was saying earlier about Daivari. And I think I spelled his name wrong. No. Unless they spelt it wrong. No. It's Daivari, isn't it? Sean Daivari or Sheikh Abdul Bashir. Why did you spell... Brian Myers is a good shout. Cardona's a good shout. Kurt Hawkins is in the list. We've got 1 more to go. 1 more. It's not Matt Cardona, though. No, it's a fucking great shout. But we're looking for a Cruiserweight. We're still looking for that Cruiserweight who was also an X Division and a Tag Team champion. And I've already said Woods. But Woods was never a Cruiserweight champion. Charlie Haas I've already said as well. The fact that we've only got 1 more, I think, is really fucking impressive. And I just want to say to everyone watching right now, you have fucking smashed it. Well done. I want this 100. I want that last one. Who the fuck... I'm just going to put Hornswoggle, even though I know it's wrong. But it's doing my nut in. It's not a Hornswoggle. It's not Paul London. I reckon it is Sean Daivari and they've spelled it wrong. Diavari. Because we had that one time when they spelt Santino Morella's name wrong. Santino. I reckon... I don't know, actually. Who was a Cruiserweight champion before that then? So Matt Hardy was a Cruiserweight champion. Chavo was a Cruiserweight champion. Kidman... I think I booked Kidman already, but Kidman, I don't think he ever made an appearance in TNA, did he? Because he was immediately like a backstage producer for WWE, I think. It's going to be someone so fucking obvious and it's actually starting to get on my tits. Cruiserweight champion from back then. I said S.A. Rios as well, but I don't think he was a cruiserweight champion. I think he was a light heavyweight champion. Cruiserweights. Jamie Noble boy. Kushida. Not Kushida. Helms, I already said Helms as well. Skipper's a good shout though. Not Skipper. Was Skipper ever in WWE's and WCW? Who else was around that time? Jerry Lynn. Oh. Who the fuck is that guy? Kid Cash? Okay, we're good. We got it, everyone. Massive well done. Average score of 39%. We smashed it, mate. We fucking smashed it. I want to have a look at these stats before we get into this. So the average score was 39%. We absolutely smashed it with 100%. Kurt Hawkins was really low down, so well done to Joyful Nightmare for getting that right. Matt Seidel, only 10% of people got Evan Bourne, so massive well done to Jamie. Aaron Rex was really low down. PJ Black was really low down. Mike Kanellis, Maria Kanellis, Kid Cash was really low down. Xavier Woods surprisingly was quite low down. Rich Swan was quite low down. Who was well up high? AJ Styles, Jeff Hardy, Kurt Angle, Matt Hardy, Samoa Joe, Christian, Bully Ray. Interesting. Surprising that more people got Bully Ray than they did get Devon. Because wouldn't you just write Dudley? And just get both at the same time. Here there were people that were really, really big fans of that Brooke Hogan storyline. For whatever reason. Right, I'm going to try. Well, I'm not going to try. I'm going to do it. I'm going to find this TNA pay-per-view right now. We are watching TNA Rebellion. Please let me know who won between Ryan Nemeth and BDE, because I was not watching the pre-show. I was too busy with you, lovely people, smashing it at some quizzes. Alright. TNA Rebellion. I think we're live. Let me go back into it. No, I don't want to watch it in Spanish, please. Live event starting soon. Should be starting now. Anyone else still got the starting soon screen up? Careful. And thank you so much to everyone for being here this evening. I've already had a phenomenal, pardon the pun, time playing some TNA quizzes for you. Tomorrow evening, same time, same places, we're going to be here for AEW Dynasty. And I cannot fucking wait for AEW Dynasty tomorrow. The card looks stacked. Ryan Nemeth won. Already off to a bad start. Brilliant. So yeah, AEW Dynasty tomorrow. I cannot wait for it. I'm looking forward to, I don't know what match I'm looking forward to the most tomorrow. Short one tomorrow. It's Collision tonight though. We should get another 4 at least, we think. No? Gotta have another, at least like some pre-show matches. Plus we've got a gauntlet as well, the fucking casino gauntlet match, which I don't know. Oh, good. We've got someone doing the national anthem. Let me just pop this on mute. Perfect. We got Mercedes teasers as well. Sweet. I'm surprised that they're bringing, or would bring Mercedes back early. Because how many... I think she might get her crowning moment at All In. Do her... and because she debuted or made her first appearance for AEW at All In a couple of years ago. What have we got between now and then? We've still got Double or Nothing, right? We've still got Forbidden Door? Have we got Forbidden Door between now and then? Or is Forbidden Door later in the year this year? Because they swapped over Forbidden Door and All In Texas last year. So I think possibly we've got Forbidden Door as well. If there is a Forbidden Door. You can always have, like, that's non-canon anyway, Forbidden Door. And you can have a big marquee match that's not for a championship with Mercedes at Double or Nothing. We got Double or Nothing? Only Double or Nothing announced. I've heard rumblings. I did hear rumblings. And I'm pretty sure we not got Forbidden Door already. AEW Forbidden Door 2026. 2 days ago, during the AEW Dynasty Media call, Tony Khan confirmed that AEW New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door event will return later this year. So we're looking at, and I'm sort of happy for that, because we did have like them AEW pay-per-views were not always the best spread out. So I'm kind of happy that we're getting it a little bit later. You know what else we're getting later this year? Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank is usually like June, July time, but this year it's in September. He always tells people about his big brother, like in Yu-Gi-Oh. I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh was never it for me. When I was playing the TCG Card Shop Simulator, I tried to get the Pokemon mods, and I still can't get the fucker to work. But one day I will. One day I will get TCG Card Shop Simulator Pokemon mod to work. But for now, it's just not happening. But you can get Yu-Gi-Oh mods and you can get Dragon Ball Z mods, and I never watched either of them. They were never on my radar. Yu-Gi-Oh, I would probably prefer Yu-Gi-Oh to Dragon Ball Z, if I'm being honest. But the reason why I always have a bit of a hatred for Dragon Ball Z, or at least like an aversion to Dragon Ball Z, is because when I was a kid, that's when Pokemon cards were like massive, like really, really big. My parents spent fucking shitloads of money. Shitloads of money. I'll tell you why. It's got nothing to do with hate on Dragon Ball Z fans or fandom or anything like that. So calm your tits for a second. My parents spent so much money on Pokemon cards for me, and I just remember going into school one day and everyone loved Pokemon, and then the next day everyone was done with Pokemon and everyone was into Dragon Ball Z, and I was like, I'm not doing this over again. I'm not starting from the beginning with something. And I think at that time as well, well, how old would I have been? 7? Yeah, I think at that point I was just getting into wrestling, and I was like, I can't possibly have more than one interest, you know? As wrestling fans, we know that. PC or Xbox. For what? What, in general? I'm going to sound like a cunt here, but I've got a gaming PC, I've got an Xbox Series S, and I've got a PS5. Love Dragon Ball, but I can understand if people prefer Pokemon, though. Just love the fight scenes personally. Hey, look, the whole Super Saiyan shit is really, really cool, and like it looks really cool. Dragon Ball Z looks really cool. Yu-Gi-Oh looked really cool, but because I think I just exhausted myself with Pokemon at the time it was big, and I think I was the perfect age to get fucking grabbed into it. Once everyone was done with Pokemon, I was like, well, fuck this. I'm not getting in. I'm not doing the anime thing. And I just never got into anime. Like any sort of anime, apart from Pokemon. And I would happily go back and watch the original, like, series of Pokemon. Might even be open to watching some of the later series of Pokemon to try and get into, like, when they get into different regions and stuff like that. Because I enjoy the games. I still enjoy the games. But I'm not gonna get into anything else. The closest I got to anything resembling an anime, and people will say it is an anime, but it was English dubbed and it was on CITV. But what was the Japanese name for it? Card Captors. Did anyone ever watch that? Card Captors. Card Captor Sakura. That shit. I watched that shit to death on ITV. It was fucking awesome. Really cool, like, gimmick for it as well, because they had like the fucking powerful staff as well that would just go bam right into the card and it would come to life. And that shit I found very entertaining. I really liked that. Digimon as well. I got into Digimon. Digimon was cool, because Digimon and Pokemon sort of like existed side by side, and people were like didn't like Digimon because it was too similar to Pokemon. But there were certain bits, if you watch Digimon, that shit was cool, man. That shit was cool. Right, we are watching. This is if anyone that's watching on YouTube right now and doesn't know what the fuck is going on, we are watching TNA Rebellion. Right now, Leon Slater and Cedric Alexander are going to open this pay-per-view and it's going to be a banger. But someone mentioned anime and I had to give my very limited knowledge. That's all I know about anime, by the way. That's it. Ultra Instinct Goku is ridiculous, though. Literally can predict movement before it happens. Can it? Right. Am I going to say something controversial here? Is it there such a thing as a superhero or a character being too powerful? Like, what's his deal? Ultra Instinct Goku can predict movement before it happens, right? So what's his fucking weakness? What's his weakness? Because they had to do it with Superman. Superman could, like, genuinely, in a real fight with no kryptonite, Superman would batter the fuck out of Batman. Like, and it wouldn't even be close. Superman would destroy every Marvel character apart from maybe Thor, because he's a god. A literal god. So you have to give him his weakness, right? So what is Super Instinct or Ultra Instinct Goku's weakness? Educate me. That's what I want. Educate me. I was one of those that felt Digimon was too close to Pokemon for your liking, so didn't like it. And I completely get that, mate. I completely get that. But there was one time where in Digimon, I can't remember what fucking Digimon it was, but his version of a I don't know, kind of like a cross between a Charmander and a Cubone. And it used to evolve, or digivolve, sorry. It was pretty close, wasn't it, actually? It digivolved into what looked like a Charizard, but obviously it wasn't Charizard, whatever they called it. But then it like super evolved into something fucking metal, and I was like, whoa, that's fucking cool. But it could only evolve for a little bit, and then it would go back. I think. Tell me if I'm chatting shit, but I have such limit. I've done a lot of drugs, all right? I've done a lot of drugs between the last time I watched Digimon and this second right now. So my memory isn't exactly what it used to be. Okay? Thinking about that, actually, we're coming up to my genuine 8-year sober anniversary. What should I do for it? It's coming up in... Fuck. May? Yeah, next month. Next month. What should I do for it? And don't say Simpsons Wrestling and don't say Toy Story 2 in one sitting, because I'm saving that for Christmas. I'm saving that one for Christmas. I can do it. I can do it. All of Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue on the PlayStation 1 in one sitting. It is going to happen. Cedric Alexander, is so good to see him wrestling on a regular basis. I still not entirely sure why he wasn't utilized better in WWE. Did he piss somebody off? Or was it just that they just didn't have anything for him? Because he's come into TNA, I don't want to say with a chip on his shoulder, but he's come into TNA and he's just performed in everything that he's done. What do we think with Mustafa Ali tonight? Do you think he actually wins? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. There goes your choices. Your choices for what? Basically, he's really powerful, but there's certain characters that can move molecules, or basically trap him, other universes, etc. I do agree that is too powerful. It's the Fonz, isn't it? Like, that's where the phrase "jumping the shark" comes from, isn't it? From Happy Days, because this guy, he was like the coolest motherfucker. He could like fucking bang the jukebox to make it work. He would just like. He was just the coolest guy. Sorry, I just hit my microphone then. He was just the coolest guy. And then there was one episode where he was on a jet ski and he jumped over a shark. And it was like, how can we suspend our disbelief now? Because when this is so bullshit. It's so bullshit. Oh, you're going to be annoying to say Simpsons Wrestling or Toy Story 2 in one sitting. I'll do something for it. I'll do something special for it. What that is, I don't know. Exactly. That's why they're to give Superman kryptonite. Ooh, Jesus. That was close. That was nice. Leg drop to the back of the head of Cedric Alexander there. I want Leon Slater to win, right? I want Leon Slater to win, but I also just want to see the lumbar check because it is one of my favorite moves. The way that some people sell the lumbar check from Cedric Alexander is a piece of art, is what it is. What is Cedric going for here? Oh, STO right on the hardest part of the ring. In case you hadn't been told that before a million times. Cedric is just amazing. Cruiserweight champion in WWE. Was he ever a 24/7 champion? If he was, it doesn't fucking count. But he was a tag team champion. He was definitely a tag team champion in Hurt Business. Before they were syndicated. When they were just doing business. That's why I'm shocked that he's actually in TNA in the first place and didn't go to AEW. Would have been nice to see. Would have been nice to see. So, the Hurt Syndicate are making an appearance in AEW soon, right? I saw something earlier about the Hurt Syndicate possibly being on Collision this evening. If you were going to add another member to the Hurt Syndicate, who would you add? Who would you add? Because they kind of did it with MJF for a little bit, and I liked it. I thought it worked quite well, but obviously didn't work out in the end. I think I'd like to see Speedball, because they've often been, you know, the rumours that MVP didn't like Speedball Mike Bailey. I quite like Speedball Mike Bailey in the Hurt Syndicate. Or you could have Kevin Knight turn on Mike Bailey and join the Hurt Syndicate. Or the other way around. That would actually be more of a mindfuck. Mike Bailey turning heel, turning on Kevin Knight and joining the Hurt Syndicate would be quite fucking cool. Wasn't the whole thing with people from Goku's race was that every time they survived from being beaten close to death, they got stronger? Or one of their things. I remember they also turned into giant gorillas every full moon. See, this is why I can't get into this sort of shit. It's too ridiculous. Big fucking German suplexes, by the way, from Cedric Alexander. It's nice to see. We've got some more Sporkle quizzes coming up later. We do have some more Sporkle quizzes coming up later. I need to very quickly sort this out, because apparently on the pre-show, it was Ryan Nemeth that defeated internet sensation BDE on the pre-show, which I'm annoyed about. I'll be honest with you. I'm annoyed about that. Just give BDE a big win. Also that they too can be defeated just takes a lot of shit to do it. Fair enough. At least with Pokemon, you know where you stand. They're capturing, for lack of a better term, animals, and they're making them fight. Adam Pacitti was doing one of the... If anyone's seen it, it looks fucking awesome. But the new Pokemon Lego looks really fucking cool. It's I think it comes in 3 pieces, but together it makes one giant piece. And it's a... oh, God. Blastoise, a Charizard, and a Venusaur. And it looks fucking awesome. It's so expensive, though. I think the whole thing together is like around, depending on where you are in the world, it's over $1,000 Australian. And it's definitely, I think it's about $575 or $580, or maybe even $780. I'm going to have to look it up. You have to look it up. New Pokemon Lego. £579 from Lego.com. So if anyone has too much money and doesn't know how to spend it badly, I will find a way for you to send this shit to me. Adam Pacitti was doing, I think he was just doing the Charizard bit, but it took him a while. He did a whole day stream doing it. It was so entertaining as well. I highly recommend you go and follow him on Twitch and Patreon and stuff. But he was showing episodes of Pokemon at the same time, and it was quite nice going back and watching series or season 1 of Pokemon, which has about 80 episodes in itself, I think. Pokemon season 1 has 76 episodes. But it's just nice. It's like background noise. Because you know what's going to happen. Everything, the same thing happens in every fucking episode of season 1 of Pokemon. They're going for a walk. They meet someone. They have a row. They meet a Pokemon. Pokemon's not interested. They have a battle. They win the battle. No, they lose the battle first. And then they go off and do some bullshit. Meet Officer Jenny and some other people. Then they go back and redeem themselves in another battle. And then everyone's friends again. Everyone's learnt a lesson. And then Team Rocket show up. And then Team Rocket blast off again. And that is the whole episode, every fucking episode. But it's just so easy to watch, man. It's just so easy to watch. Sammy's on season 4 of Pokemon currently, and they still follow that formula. What? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If I win the lottery, I won't tell people, but there will be signs, Lego and WWE title replicas. I'm exactly the same. I'm exactly the same as you. If I won the lottery, I would not tell anybody. I wouldn't even quit my job. I would just show up, just in like, you know, I'd show up dressed as the Godfather from WWF. Like, I would dress up. Purple velour suits, fucking hat with a feather in it, cane. I'm like, yeah? What? What the fuck are you looking at? Alright. Big kick to the back of the head of Cedric there. Got him up. Nice Michinoku Driver out of nowhere from Cedric Alexander. This is match 1, by the way. It's funny to say, but Power Rangers exactly the same, around 66 episodes in season 1 of Mighty Morphin, and it's the exact same formula you just said. I love Power Rangers, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I need to go back and rewatch the first season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, because I remember I loved that shit when I was a kid, obviously. And I tried rewatching it not too long ago. Maybe about 5, 6, 7, maybe a bit longer than that. Maybe about 10 years ago, I tried to rewatch it. And it's so obvious, the camera cuts between the Japanese footage and the updated US footage. So like watching it with modern eyes is really, really, really difficult. Because if you're expecting big things, don't. Temper your expectations immediately. But now my expectations are so low, if I rewatch Power Rangers now, I fucking love that shit. So I love it so much because I know what to expect now. But yeah, it's the same sort of formula. It's, you know, they walk around, they meet someone who looks a bit dodgy, and they get into some shit. They fight someone, they fight, the putties come, the villain comes, they beat them the fuck up. Oh no, this is bad. Regroup, go back, come back. Then they beat them. It's all good. But oh no, they turn giant. We need the fucking Megazord to come in. Beat them up. And then Team Rocket blasts off again. Every single episode. How many episodes are in Power Rangers season 1? That's... Oh, I missed that Brainbuster. Show that Brainbuster again. Show that Brainbuster again. Is he going to go for the lumbar check? He's going to go for the lumbar check. Oh, he's hit it. He's hit the lumbar check. Oh, he got the foot on the ropes. He got on the foot on the ropes. I was literally about to say that as well, Joyful Nightmare. The only episodes that changed were Tommy's Green Ranger story, because it was 2 parts. It probably was the same 1 episode format, just stretched over 2 episodes. I love that. I had that on VHS, mate. I had that two-parter on VHS and I fucking loved it. My favourite episode of Power Rangers, though, was the one with the eye guy. The one that was a load of eyes that went together. I want to have a look at that Brainbuster again, though. Power Rangers Season 1 had 60 episodes. Fuck yeah. You had it on DVD. I didn't even know it came out on DVD. Fair play. Power Rangers Mighty Morphin DVD. Holy shit. 33 quid on Amazon for complete season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh no, the complete season. So it was season 1 and 2 because there's White Ranger there. And he didn't come in until season 2, I do believe. Interesting. Interesting, Joyful Nightmare. You may have... Yeah, I'm gonna close that down. Oh, he's going to Styles Clash. Styles Clash hit. And he's going up to the top. He was on the title belt as well. That Swanton 450 is a thing of beauty, isn't it? Thing of beauty. I'm so happy that I didn't end up going for Cedric to win. I'm not entirely sure about... I'm still not entirely sure about the Hardys. The Hardys could lose their titles this evening. Could lose their titles this evening. Probably not going to. That's interesting. I didn't even know that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers came out on DVD. Sammy, you loved watching the original Yu-Gi-Oh show, but some of the duels against the bigger villains took a while. I think the longest duel had 7 or 8 episodes. Fuck that. What channel? What Sky channel in the UK had Yu-Gi-Oh on it? Was it... Was it Nickelodeon? One of the big channels showed Yu-Gi-Oh episodes. I remember watching it, but I also remember just not being invested in it. Again, it was sort of like sometimes it was a means to an end. For me, it was a sort of means to an end TV show. If I was waiting for, and this is going to sound well sad, but obviously not. If I was waiting for Fairly Odd Parents to come on, if I was waiting for SpongeBob to come on, and the only thing of interest was on, or if there was fuck all on, but one of those fuck all things was Yu-Gi-Oh, I'd watch it for a little bit, but I wouldn't get like invested in it. I wouldn't get invested in it. I think it was on Jetix back then. Oh, I never had Jetix. Jetix was Fox Kids, no? And then it was on Pop TV. Why did I think it was on Nickelodeon as well? Like late at night. I might be chatting shit. Probably chatting shit. In fact, definitely chatting shit. Right, we're getting Kazarian versus Alisha now on TNA Rebellion. Again, thank you so much everyone for being here. It's been an awesome night so far. I've really enjoyed myself. And tomorrow we get to do it all over again for AEW Dynasty. We do have some more Sporkle quizzes. I'll try and find a good one. The last one we did, though, well hard. It wasn't hard. It was just long. But I'm so happy we did it. Every WWE and TNA title winner, or won the title in both, and the average score was 39, and we got 100%. We got to be very proud of that. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I'll get that. I don't think any of us will get that. Maybe. Let me try and find another one. Main evented. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, it's a short one as well. If you want to do this now, have we done this already? No, we didn't. Okay, I've got a Sporkle quiz lined up for afterwards. It did air late at night when they were showing programs aimed at teens. Fair enough. Clearly they got me. But if you ever had Sky back then, then you'd know some of the before the internet was mainstream properly, and the sort of brain rot that was about. I was trying to think about this actually, and the timelines do really line up. Because again, just going to talk about what he was doing, but Adam Pacitti was doing a series on his Twitch channel called Raised by the Internet. I really enjoyed Raised by the Internet, but he doesn't do it anymore. Fully understand why, but I really, really enjoyed it, especially because it was like, it was so nostalgic. Like, the nostalgia was fucking in your face. Things like, you know, MC Devo and Cunt and the Gang, like those sort of things were like really, really prominent when I was first using the internet. Websites like Newgrounds, and I don't think he mentioned Kill Some Time, but I remember being on Kill Some Time a lot. But Newgrounds, especially with some of the Flash games. But before that era, because he started that series off doing 2004, and looking back on it, we were really starved for what we'd call now brain rot and shit and slop and internet bullshit. And now, like, the TikTok generation have got their stuff, and people look down on the TikTok generation, and I won't. TikTok's like not something that's necessarily for me, but the sort of shit we were looking at on the internet back in 2004, like, I get it. I tried flicking through TikTok, but every cunt on TikTok, or at least every cunt on my TikTok at the minute, is just people talking about aliens and conspiracies, and like, oh, did you see this from the Artemis 2 moon landing? Have you seen this? This is clearly fake and staged. And it's like, oh, idiots as well that don't know how a fucking mirror works. I don't know where that trend come from. It's intentionally acting thick to appeal to the lowest common denominator, and it irritates the fuck out of me. It's not for me, but I get it, right? I'm not gonna look down on it. I get it. I do get it. It's just not for me. But before 2004, we were starved of bullshit on the internet, and I can just remember some of like the adverts that were on Sky. I can remember watching more than probably any episode of SpongeBob, but you know, like the infomercials, and there was that guy that did the infomercial for like the thing that used to chop vegetables. Oh my god, that shit was so satisfying. Now that would be called ASMR videos on TikTok and Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. Back then, it was just some guy. It was just some guy trying to sell his shit, and he was doing it. He'd be like, you know, you do fucking potatoes, and you do carrots, and you do all this sort of shit. That I could watch over and over again. Maybe we'll try and do something like that. It's not going to be for everyone though, clearly. Try and find all those weird infomercials, like the guy with the skullet that was for the window company. It's like, you buy one, you get one free. I'm not going to do the full thing, but that sort of bullshit. Pretty insane that Elias. Was anyone an Elias fan in WWE? And be honest. Were you an Elias fan in WWE? Because I'll be honest with you, as soon as he came in, everything he done, I would switch off. I would just switch off. I wouldn't be interested. He did something good once with Kevin Owens, but we can thank and give credit to Kevin Owens for that. I never got the Elias character, and I never liked the Elias character. Maybe it does appeal to more of a American audience, because he is very, you know, evangelical, for lack of a better term. That sort of like country-ish musician that's spiritual, something that just doesn't appeal to UK audience. But I don't know, kind of thought he did okay with his gimmick, but never saw him as a big guy. Yeah, but it almost looks like he's on the verge of being a big guy in TNA, because he's having a lot of featured matches. He's on the pay-per-view right now having a match with Frankie Kazarian. So clearly they think highly of him. There's one guy with his phone light on. And I reckon, did I go for Elijah to win this one? I did go for Elijah to win this one. I'd be shocked if he didn't win this one. He was probably the name that I was most surprised seeing at John Cena's retirement. Very, very shocked to see that. I never thought of him as like this incredible worker, but I think one thing that really sort of soured me on Elias right from the start wasn't his gimmick at all. It was just the fact that he looked like a lot of other people. There was a lot of people that sort of went in and out of WWE around that time that just had exactly the same look, and he was just like a more fucking jacked version of it. He looks like if Adam Rose and Damian Sandow had a really steroided baby. Impressive look, but I just can't look past the fact that he looks like a mixture of Sandow and Adam Rose, but like incredibly fucking jacked version of both of them. I don't know. Yeah, Jetix was Fox Kids, wasn't it? Because Jetix used to have like all the stuff like Power Rangers and all the other what was the Japanese TV show that Power Rangers was based on? It was called Super. Ooh, we'll find out. Saban Entertainment, yes. Hasbro, Bandai, no, Super Sentai. So Super Sentai was the Japanese TV show that a lot of the footage was like adapted from for Power Rangers, which is really fucking cool. I loved some of the other things that were born from that sort of era and that type of TV show. I don't know if they were all Super Sentai shows, but things like oh god, what were they called? VR Troopers, Beetleborgs. Beetleborgs was fucking awesome. You love Beetleborgs. I'd love to see a Beetleborgs comeback at some point. And VR Troopers as well was quite good. Apparently VR Troopers is coming back in comic form. Like they're making new VR Troopers shit in comic form. Again, never really a comic book guy myself, but I think it'd be quite interesting just to see what it looks like. And there was another one as well called Masked Rider. Masked Rider was batshit, mate. It was so fucking mental. It was this kid who was an alien that dropped from space that also turned into this superhero. And then when he joined this family, this fucking mishmash family, which really weird looking back on it, because I'm pretty sure the actress was like 16 and the guy actor, who they were the couple, the guy actor was like in his 40s. It was well fucking weird looking back on it. The 90s, man, it was a wild west. Not in a good way. Joyful Nightmare, you also had the Spider-Man 90s show on DVD and have the whole of the Batman the Animated Series in a DVD box, which is 16 discs. I know someone who had the Batman Animated Series on DVD, and I did watch a little bit of it, but I think because I just never had the nostalgia with the Batman TV series, I couldn't get into it. But one thing I did get into that was animated Batman was the Batman Beyond. Is it called Batman Beyond or Batman of the Future? Something like that. Batman Beyond. Yeah, I fucking love this. It was like old Bruce Wayne that recruited a new Batman, and it was so good. I could get into that. But I think because like it didn't have so much of the lore of the old Batman, that there were bits that would just sort of splice in and be like, oh, the Joker's come back for this episode, or a version of the Joker's come back for this episode. Someone's coming in for this feud, but it was mainly new shit. And for someone who's like a bit of a novice into Batman in general, it was a nice watch. It was a nice easy watch is what it was. All right, Kazarian with a lovely slingshot over the top rope into a Hurricane Rana. If anyone watched, by the way, on TNA Impact on Thursday, Jeff Hardy, the Hardys versus the Righteous in a tag team tables match for the tag team championships. Spoiler, but you'll see it later on tonight. The Hardys did win because they are defending their tag team titles tonight. Go and have a look at the end of that match. Go and have a look at Jeff Hardy doing the Swanton Bomb off the top rope through, I can't remember which member of the Righteous it was, but through the table to win the match. The way Jeff Hardy lands, he's so lucky not to have a broken leg. He's so fucking, because he lands so awkwardly. It's like he lands, instead of just going through the table and down to the floor, Jeff Hardy bounced and then like stiff as a board, got like almost got like level with the floor like he was standing, but because he was still like going down, but his leg almost goes underneath him like a proper rolled ankle or a fucking ripped up knee. Like that sort of thing will rip every fucking tendon in your knee. And he just gets up like it was nothing. I was like, my God, I was so... We were this close to not having a Hardys match on this pay-per-view tonight. This close to not having a Hardys match. And when he lands, he sells as well. He sells really well. And he's like, ah! And I was like, fuck, he's injured. He's injured. But he's not. He's fine. Right, is this a hardcore match? Or is this match over? Because Frankie Kazarian is hitting Elias with his belt. With his own belt, I think. Even know. Clearly, I have not been watching TNA lately. TNA Rebellion. That's just a singles match. Why is he allowed to hit him with the belt then? This shouldn't be allowed. Been a bit of a slow match so far for Frankie Kazarian. Has Frankie Kazarian, as much as I love that stage, but I can't stand that Rebellion logo. Mate, the Rebellion logo, which you can see right here, I don't know who the fuck designed that Rebellion logo, but they don't, it's awful. It's so shit. It hurts my brain. It looks like it's meant to be like, it looks like it's meant to be like one of those like the magic eye puzzles where like it looks like it's winding, but like the E is in perspective further away from like, and then the B curves around, and the E and the double L and the R are all like near you, but it just doesn't work. It just looks like it's really badly designed, and it's really hard. And because it's such a departure from what the Rebellion logo looked like last year, it's a massive downgrade. It's a massive fucking downgrade. Oh, that's such a shit picture. I'm so sorry. It's such a downgrade from the Rebellion logo from last year. Like, the Rebellion logo last year looked like that. Like, really, really nice, really clear. All the letters are the same size. The TNA logo is clearly visible. Oh, what a powerbomb from Elijah to Frankie Kazarian. Awesome card as well, by the looks of it. Josh Alexander versus Alex Hammerstone. Did we watch this? I feel like we watched this. But yeah, it's not good. That's a massive departure. That's awful. That's awful. It looks like they ran out of room on a landscape Word document. It needs to fit it in so they can print it all. Do you know what's fucked up about that, Sammy, as well? Is that this logo's so bad. If you type in, and I'm sure people can find it somewhere, but if you typed in TNA Rebellion 2026 logo PNG, because that's usually what I do to try and find these logos to make these scenes and overlays for the streams and stuff like that. If you try and find it, it doesn't exist. No one's even bothered trying to make a logo out of it. I had to do that myself, and it doesn't look incredibly good. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Ooh. Ooh, it looks like someone last year made some really, really, really good TNA championships for WWE 2K25. I think I downloaded a few of them and then ended up making some of my own. But I'm not interested in the X Division Championship, because the X Division Championship doesn't look... I don't like the look of it. Feel free to disagree with me, but I really don't like the look of the X Division Championship, especially in that form here. But compared to that International Championship, that International Championship is nice. Is this a DQ match or something? I don't think... It says on Wikipedia, which is the source of all knowledge, and everything is 100% accurate on Wikipedia, it says it's just a normal singles match. But the ref is just being very, 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 very lenient. Very lenient indeed. Maybe this did turn into a hardcore or no DQ match at some point. But Kazarian has got Elijah's guitar. Oh, and Elijah's bringing the guitar into the ring. I tell you what, the ghost of Jeff Jarrett will not stop haunting TNA, will he? Well, someone's getting a face for... Oh! Slingshot cutter onto the guitar. And Frankie Kazarian might have this. How is Elijah kicked out? If that doesn't put away Elijah in this match, Elijah's won it already. What a slingshot cutter that was.
If he wants to be the big dog,
hopefully that played. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it, rather. Could you hear that? Oh my god. Elijah just ripped up his own guitar.
That's extremely stupid, so I say dummy. Dummy.
He's only got the handle of the guitar. Is he going to stab him with it? The ref... Oh, the ref just took the guitar away. Low blow. Kazarian wins. Kazarian wins. I don't think that was a no DQ match. But it was? What the fuck match was this? Unfortunately, you can't play that. What a match, but why were weapons used? I'm confused as fuck. Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't my favourite match. I think it's a weird one to put it on second. I probably would have put that one on like third or fourth. But I wonder what's going to come next. To be fair, what match are you looking forward to the most this evening? What match are you looking forward to the most? Because I cannot lie. This match right here. The Elegance brand versus Mickie James, ODB, and Taryn Terrell has got me very, very interested. I'm a big fan of ODB. And this is what I was going to say earlier. I had a massive markout moment earlier. And I put on Twitter that I was looking forward to seeing ODB this evening wrestle. And she fucking quote retweeted me. I thought that was really nice. That was very nice. And then I replied to her. I just said, BAM! But that was it. And now... we're best friends. Right, right. Watch Jeff Hardy land here. But they are cleared. They are cleared to wrestle. Mickie James and ODB have been cleared to wrestle this evening. What? Indy Hartwell and Santana Marella beat up Stacks? But Stacks has been cleared to wrestle. What? Okay, so no matches have been cancelled, have they? Yeah, that's good. That's a fucking strange thing to put on after the second match. Injury report, and you just expect the worst. But the way Jeff Hardy landed on that table bump was... ooh! Oh yeah, this is family business. This is family business. Arianna Grace versus the former Xia Lee. I was like, why the fuck would Santino beat up Stacks? Oh, it's because he's dating his daughter. Makes all the sense in the world now. I kind of fucking dig it, to be honest. I kind of really fucking dig it. I love it. Right, this should be an interesting match when it comes up. Moose versus Special Agent Zero. Special Agent Zero doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. He is... Who the fuck is he? Who is he? Special Agent Zero doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. Let's have a look. Let's do some fucking research on Special Agent Zero. Because I have no idea. He looks very impressive. Who is Special Agent Zero TNA? Let's find out together, shall we? Special Agent Zero, Bill Collier. Previously worked for MCW Pro Wrestling. He portrayed an imposing agent-like figure, often appearing in black ring gear. Before signing with TNA, he competed on the independent scene for many years, including on Canadian Indies and a few appearances on AEW Dark. Did not know that. Associated with the Order 4 group. Let's have a look if there's more information if we just type in Order 4. I like the Order 4 group. Order 4 doesn't have a Wikipedia page, but it does have prowrestling.fandom.com page. Do we get any sort of history? I mean, he does just look like Big Cass, doesn't he? In fact, a lot of people, when he first debuted, thought it was Big Cass. I remember that now. Oh, he's got a page on Pro Wrestling Wiki or prowrestling.fandom.com. This is the first time I've ever seen him wrestle. Build height 6'5". Checks out. He's massive. Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Trained by Kato. Interesting. Debut 2007. Why does... What? He debuted in 2007. He must have just been on the indie scene for time then. How old is he? He's been around a bit as Bill Collier or Special Agent Zero. I don't think he's going to win tonight. He's been around though. So he was Allied Powers Wrestling Federation champion one time. Allied Powers Wrestling Federation United States champion one time. He was the CWF champion, the Championship Wrestling Federation. Oh my god, he's attacking Moose before the match. This could get called off here. I wonder if anyone picked draw no contest in the predictions. Well, it hasn't even started yet. Hasn't even started. Crying laughing as you're rewatching TNA 2008-2 and there's a random women's wrestler in like July of that year who was hired by the beautiful people named Moose. She was hired as a muscle. I can't even fucking remember that. That sounds awful. Alright. Moose immediately on the attack. I don't think this is going to be a... I don't think that this is going to be a particularly long match. I think this is going to be a heavy hitting. Fuck me, Moose just launched what's his name? Bill Collier out of the ring. Yeah, this isn't going to be a long one. It doesn't sound hilarious. It sounds fucking awful. Basically, it's so bad it's funny. I'm going to look this up. Beautiful people, Moose, TNA, Mickey Knuckles, later renamed Moose. Let's have a look. Who the fuck is Mickey Knuckles? That's so fucking hard. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous and harsh for anyone to be called Moose on TV. Like, Moose is such a derogatory name for, like, a woman, especially. But without sounding too vulgar, it's quite attractive. Let me just close that. Let's just close that. Right, we've got a table. Is this match no DQ? Because so far, every single match has involved, or at least the last two matches, are not billed as no DQ matches. But we've got a table set up at ringside for Moose and Special Agent Zero. And the last match, the referee was very fucking lenient. Very, very lenient. Wow, look at that dropkick from Moose. Joyful Nightmare, I know. But what I'm saying is, I think it's harsh. I disagree with that assessment. Oh my god. Big. Like a buckle bomb into the ring post. Oh my god. I see Moose get a lot of shit online. Did Moose do something bad? Is there stories about Moose? I haven't properly done my research. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll do that right now. Moose TNA controversies. This is usually a good way for the internet to decide someone's fate. Recent controversy in early 2006. I'm not going to read this out. Ring gear? No. Follows betrayal system? No. Gear controversy? No. Historical controversy? Oh my god. Here we go. 2020 allegations. Reddit users have recalled that in 2020, Moose was involved in a domestic incident where police reports indicated he was arrested for battery following a dispute with his former fiancée. What? That's not good. I suddenly want Special Agent Zero to win this match. They are fucking just going at it in the middle of the ring here. Fans don't matter stance. As discussed on Reddit. Reddit is such a cesspool. Moose responded to backlash on X, formerly Twitter, by stating, "I'll wear whatever fucking gear I want to, system or not," and later added that criticism should only come from peers in the industry. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Anyone commenting on anyone's ring gear, although I have criticisms of people's ring gear, but at the end of the day, it's so superficial it doesn't matter. The 2020 allegations, I think, are the thing that people should be hating on Moose for. Definitely his ring gear. Yeah, the way that is panned out is gear controversy, fans don't matter, character direction, and then allegations. I'd probably put the allegations right at the top, if I was completely honest with you. Right, this match is just... This is TNA's version of big meaty men slapping meat, isn't it? Oh, fuck me. Through the table. Spear through the table. I want to see a replay of that because Moose looked like he landed on his face through that table. I'm going to need to see that again, I think. I'm going to need to see that again. Oh, yeah, he went face first into that table. Table disintegrated. Table no more. My God. Yeah, I didn't think that this match was going to last very long. And if anything, this match has lasted a little bit longer than I thought it was going to last. It's been good, though. It's certainly, you know, it's well placed on the card. Because we just had, you know, Kazarian versus Alisha, which was your, I don't know, your wrestling, your sort of sports entertainment-y match. You had your TNA X Division match opening up the show. Then you've got this, And then, what was it you said, Joy's, about your match you're looking forward to the most? Ali versus Trey Miguel. I'm looking forward to that match. I wouldn't be surprised if that match was next. Or, fuck it, just go for another hardcore match. Just have the women on. I say just have the women on. That's the main event for me. That should go on, for me, that should go on second last. Or have it completely non-sanctioned as a main event. Oh, I didn't change my prediction, did I? Got Elijah wrong. Clearly that feud isn't going to be over, is it? Because right now, you can't have a feud like that end with Frankie Kazarian just kicking him in the bollocks and that'd be it. Or maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe that is the TNA way. Oh. Headbutt with the leg slaps. No. Uranagi. And a kip up from Moose. Yeah, I think this has to be it. I did go for Moose to win, didn't I? As I said, tomorrow, same time, same place, we are going to be here for some more Sporkle quizzes, some more... Oh, shit. Some more WrestlePlay trivia quizzes, and AEW Dynasty Watchalong. You don't want to miss that, because that card looks fucking amazing. This card looks fucking amazing as well, to be fair. And it's been really good so far. But mainly, I enjoy any wrestling I watch when I watch it with you lovely people, so... My choke bomb on the steps. No, choke bomb, like a pop-up power bomb type situation on the steps. I'm honestly shocked that this match has gone on for as long as it has. It has been quite good though, despite what we've learnt about Moose this evening. Also, TNA business controversy, April 2026. Reports came out that TNA recently garnered criticism for pulling Moose from a schedule. Oh no, that's fine. That's something that's really got people talking though. About, oh no, Skyler might get, well, Skyler's out. Slapped a member of Order 4. Just got kicked. Skyler's down though. Alisha's holding her foot, is she? I think she's selling. I don't think this is a shoot injury. But Alisha is selling that ankle. Unless she's going to turn on Moose right now. Which I wouldn't be shocked at. Moose isn't going to get counted out here. Oh no. Like a claymore from not Big Cass. The guy who looks like Big Cass and does some moves of Drew McIntyre. Not those people, but this guy here just hit a fucking claymore on Moose. What is he going for here? Oh, like a choke bomb on the ring apron. Going for Summit. He's going for Summit here. Choke bomb. Center of the ring. Special Agent Zero might win this. Special Agent Zero has won this match. What the fuck is going on this card? I swear to God, AJ Francis better fucking destroy Nick Nemeth later. As I was saying, I always have a good time watching wrestling on this channel. So thank you so much for being here. Same time tomorrow for AEW Dynasty. Really looking forward to that. And same time next Saturday and next Sunday for WWE WrestleMania 42, which has had not the best build up in the world, but I'm still looking forward to the card. I'm still looking forward to WrestleMania for sure. Not the worst match in the world. It definitely was what it was. It definitely went on a little bit longer than I thought it was going to go on for. I'm interested to see what's going on now. Because how do you follow that? Other than... How do you follow that? Oh, we got the Hardcore Country match coming up. We got the Hardcore Country match coming up. Okay. We're going to watch this. And we're going to have full attention on this 6-women Hardcore Country match. 3-on-3, Elegance Brand versus Taryn Terrell, ODB, and Mickie James. I'm buzzing for this match. Cannot wait for it. And then we'll do a Sporkle quiz. Then we'll do a Sporkle quiz afterwards. We might even do... in fact, I think we have to. Yeah, we'll do... We'll do some wrestle play as well. We'll do some wrestle play quizzes. There's a lot of breaking the fourth wall lately in wrestling. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Wrestlers calling other wrestlers marks. We're all marks, right? We're all marks. I remember watching a shoot interview with Al Snow once, and he said that the disdain he had for the term smark or smart mark, because the whole point of being a mark is that you're handing over your fucking money. You're handing over your... It's a carny term. You're handing over your money for wrestling. And whether you believe now that wrestling is fake or not, and you're still handing over your money, you're a mark. You might as well just embrace it. You might as well just embrace the fact that we're all fucking marks here. I cannot wait for this. Cannot wait for this. Historically, women's hardcore matches and women's, Monsters Ball matches in TNA have always been fucking incredible. One of my favorite matches of TNA history is Daphne, rest in peace, versus oh my god, what the fuck is her name? Taylor Wilde. All right. Bit of crowd work. Shitting on Cleveland here. I don't know a lot about Cleveland, apart from... Don't people say that it's like one of the biggest cities or famous cities in the US? Like New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Cleveland. Correct me if I'm wrong. Who is this guy? He's got fucking no chill. No chill whatsoever, shitting on Cleveland here. What an intro, though, for the Elegance brand. It's good to see Ash by Elegance back. I will say that. Good to see Ash by Elegance back. Didn't think that she was going to return to wrestling. When the former Dana Brooke left WWE, I don't think anyone expected anything of her. I don't think anyone expected her to do anything. And how wrong we were. How wrong we were. She has had a fucking... This is her career highlight. And that's not a diss. Like, her being a TNA Knockouts champion, her being the leader of her own faction, she's smashing it. And the fact that she nearly had to retire from it was really, really sort of heart-wrenching for a lot of people, myself included. She's been through a lot as Dana Brooke in her real life. I do believe... Right, and I apologise if I get this wrong. I will look this up and verify this after I say it. Her partner, who she was with, and I think they were engaged, they might have been married, but he passed away, and he passed away on a very, very, very odd way. He was a bodybuilder, and he was, I think he was bulking up, and he was trying to like gain weight and gain muscle, and he passed away from choking on food, and he died from asphyxiation, which is horrible. Really, really horrible, tragic, sudden death. And here's ODB. Let's get back into some cheerful fucking shit right now. This TNA legend should be in the TNA Hall of Fame. She's on her retirement run. ODB, I fucking love her. She comes to the ring with a fucking hip flask. Taryn Terrell, a legend in her own right. I'm so excited. ODB inducted this year at Bound for... I hope so. I really, really, really hope so. She does have Twitter now, but I think at the time she didn't, or she wasn't active on Twitter. But I saw that she advertised her retirement tour, and it was like, she should have more of a fanfare for her retirement tour. She should have an appearance in TNA or two, and that's exactly what she's getting right now. Oh, Mickie James is bringing the fucking... She's bringing the Mark bucket. That's so harsh. That's so harsh. I'm so happy. It just makes me happy, you know? Nostalgia. People shit on nostalgia these days, but nostalgia's fucking awesome. Good evening, Spud. How are you doing, mate? How was your stream this evening? What have you been up to, pal? Bear with. I didn't talk about it, but Pacitti streamed the other day when he did the Rick Mail special. It's been years since I've watched some of that shit. It's been years. Do you know what? It's been years since I've watched an episode of Bottom. And I'm really, really... I've been saving it. I've been saving it for something. I think at one point in time, soon, I am just going to sit and binge watch it. Same with the Young Ones. Same with Filthy Rich and Cat Flap. Same with the Dangerous Brothers. I'm just going to sit and binge it. But one thing I really wanted to make a point of was watching Drop Dead Fred. He could do 7 or 8 fucking Rick Mail specials. He could do Guest House Paradiso one night. Oh, can't wait. Or I could just watch it myself, you know. I love that. I love that emote though. I didn't realise you had that. What have you been watching tonight, Spud? Right, this match has kicked off, and it's all about to kick off right now. It's 6 women, 3-on-3, hardcore country, the Elegance brand versus ODB, Taryn Terrell, and Mickie James. And these women are about to beat the fuck out of each other, and I cannot wait. Oh, above board, of course. This should have been main event. This should have been main event. Lambert, welcome in. With the blobby emote as well. Lord High General Admiral of the Universe, Sir, the Rick Mail was, without a hint of hyperbole, the greatest man who ever lived. I fully agree with you. I fully agree with you. It was only until, you know, I don't know if other people had this thing as well. It was only until, like, a few years before he passed, Rick Mail, that I fully appreciated him. I always, again, not that they're in competition with each other, I always preferred Aid Edmondson. I always liked the Aid Edmondson books as well, like the guide on how to be a complete bastard. I've got that in the kitchen, actually. I should get that one day. We should read that on stream one day. He also had the Bastard video game as well, which I never played. What did that come out on? Was that on the Amiga? Or was that on the NES? Recommend the New Statesman ITV sitcom where he was a Tory MP. I watched a bit of it. And I had on video. I really liked it, but it's such a departure from everything else that Rick Mail did. But it was called The Man Behind the Green Door, and it was when he played the character Kevin Turvey, which I think was a stage character first. But he was like a brummy sort of like, lack of a better term, bit of a simpleton, but really endearing, really lovely. And that Kevin Turvey character might be one of my favourite things that Rick Mail ever did. But obviously just didn't reach the dizzy heights of the Young Ones and Bottom and things like that. But I had that on video. That was another one. In fact, I got that on the same day that I got on VHS the World Snooker Trick Shot Championship 1992 or something. I was ill from school and my dad went down to Oxfam and he found 2 VHS tapes while I was unwell. And yeah, fucking loved it. You knew him as the Nintendo man before you saw any of his TV shows. That's really interesting, because I never knew he was in a Nintendo commercial until years later. It might have even been Spud that pointed me in that direction, you know. I should watch more of the New Statesman. Right, who are these? Sports people? Sports stars people? American sports? Not familiar. Not my thing. But they're helping the baby faces, ODB, Mickey James, beat on the Elegance brand. This match is everything that it needs to be, by the way. This wasn't meant to be like a fucking death match. This is always meant to be a bit of a all over the place hardcore match, and that's exactly what we want to see here. Oh, it's like a slot bucket. What is that? I don't know about this new trope in wrestling where they tease the thumbtack spot, but it's not thumbtacks. Like in the Drew and CM Punk feud, it was fucking beads from a bracelet. And in AEW recently, it was gummy bears. And I'm sure that happened in not Dragon Gate. Oh, what was it called? That wrestling promotion. But yeah, it's lollipops. And now they're throwing lollipops into the crowd. Oh my God. Someone just got hit full on in the face then with a lollipop. Someone just got fucking hit full in the face with a lollipop there. Mickey James, you are getting sued. Bring on the Lego. Yeah, Lego. Oh. I think I'd rather step on glass than Lego. The worst thing I ever stepped on. It was my birthday one year. And it was my 18th birthday. And I got battered at my sister's house, and I stayed in like the spare bedroom, but the spare bedroom still had like loads of fucking jewelry in it and shit. And I remember I woke up and I was hanging out of my arse, and I stood off the bed and I stood straight onto a like an ear stud. So it was pointing straight out the sharp bit, and it wasn't even sharp, because you know the ear studs, they're not like needles. They're meant to push through the ear, and then you put a fucking clip on it or whatever. And I stood on that, and it made such a cracking noise as it cracked through the skin of my foot. It was the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. And it was just one as well. But I'd still take a bump into thumbtacks for the morbid curiosity of how it felt. Worst you ever stepped on was a 2-pin plug. How the fuck do you step on a 2-pin plug? 3-pin plug I get. Oh. If it was straight up though and you stepped on a 2-pin plug, fuck that. British Deathmatch, a bag full of Optimum plugs. Yeah, maybe that'll be worse. I'd rather step on thumbtacks. Oh, would I? Would you rather step on thumbtacks or step on a... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Stepped on a thumbtack, they don't hurt going in. No, I don't feel like I felt pain. I felt like... it must just be one of those things, Lambert, where it's like the thought of the pain. Because when it went in, I felt the crack, and it's like it didn't hurt. But when I realised what it was, I was like, now it hurts. Bag of nails. I was on a building site once, and I stepped on like a board that had a nail in it, and it went right through my foot. And I should have gone to hospital, and I didn't. I went to the pub. But luckily, that was... Oh, when was that? I was still working at a pub, so that was about 13 years ago. Fuck me, it was 13 years ago. I did a day of work on a building site, and I stood on a nail, and it went through my boot, and it pierced the skin. And I knew then, I was like, I could go to hospital, or I could go to the pub. And I went to the pub. And I think I made the wrong decision in the long term. But my foot's fine. The foot's still on there. Yeah, I just didn't get anything in the way of antiseptic or, you know. He's getting pickle boarded. Because he just punched him in the face. Oh, God, it's like a Stone Cold Steve Austin beer cooler, but full of pickles and pickle juice. What's everyone's opinions on pickles and gherkins and stuff like that? Yes or no to gherkins in your burger? Yes or no? I need to know. I want to know. Hate them, says Joyce. You like them, Spud? Lambert, opinions on gherkins, pickles and burgers? Sammy? In moderation, Lambert. Hate them, says Sammy. It's a no from you. I'm in agreement with the majority here. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate them. Now, if you like pickles in your burger, like Spud, fair play. Nothing but respect for you. You have your opinion, your taste. However, more pickles for you. Exactly. Exactly. You're the guy that everyone gives their pickles to. Now, my problem is, why is it normalised for it to just be an absolute 100% dead certainty that has to be on your burger? Yeah, they ruined the burger. But whenever there's a burger recipe, it's like, oh yeah, we've got this really nice, lean meat that's like, and then we've got like the certain percentage of fat that we're going to put into it, and then it's going to like all be nice and juicy and hold and retain those juices. We have some nice cheese on it. We have like some lettuce for the crunch. Don't mind a bit of lettuce on my burger. Absolutely fine. In fact, a load of lettuce on my burger. Crunch doesn't taste of anything. It fills it out nicely. Tomato, not a huge fan of it, but will give a nice bit of like, it complements the meat nicely. People just want to fucking ruin their burger by having a massive slab of really tangy, sour... Oh, I just can't get into it. Can't get into it. It's not for me. But yeah, it's the standard to have pickles in your bowl. Why? Why? Who the fuck is this guy, by the way? Dressed as the dude from... Oh my god, he's getting tongued. ODB has got this gentleman's package in the tongs. And this is why ODB should be in the TNA Hall of Fame alone. She is grabbing this gentleman by the member. No! Hairspray to ODB. She might lose it here. ODB took the fall. What? What? The wrong team won. The wrong team won. Great match, though. Fucking great match. Do you mean Mr. Elegance or the Elegance manager? Both. Both. Who are they? Oh, no. Mr. Elegance. The guy that's in the... He's just wearing gold pants. He's dressed as a guy from Rocky Horror Picture Show. To be fair, the team that won are the team that are going to stick around in TNA for a bit longer. Mickie James isn't going to make too many more appearances. You would think, possibly, I hope I'm wrong. ODB is literally on her retirement tour right now. Oh, hang on. Wait. Tommy Dreamer's coming out. Oh, they're going to announce someone for the TNA Hall of Fame, please. We might have it here. We've got Carla Silver and Tommy Dreamer out. We might get a Hall of Fame announcement here. Yeah. We're getting some... I think we're getting a TNA Hall of Fame announcement here. She knows what's going on. I really hope that they haven't told ODB. And I hope it is ODB. Oh, get on with it, Tommy Dreamer. Fucking... Oh my god, it's happening. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's happening. Oh, all three of them? Mickie James surely in there already, isn't she? Yes. Yes. In October. At Bound for Glory. She is in the TNA Hall of Fame. Fuck yes. Couldn't be happier for her. So deserved. I genuinely don't think they would have told her. Imagine if she said, nah, I'm alright. About damn time. Exactly. ODB deserves it. Mickie should be in. She should be. I think she is. I think she went in a couple of years ago. Before the beautiful people, I think. Let's have a look. I'm literally sat in front of a computer. TNA Hall of Fame. Not done yet. She's fucking awesome. She was one of the first people I remember when I started watching TNA. And I was like, she is so larger than life. So good. Never got the credit she deserved ring-wise. She was champion in divisions. But this is well deserved. Well deserved. Honestly, couldn't be happy for her. So deserved, says Joyful Nightmare. Deserves it, says Sammy. About damn time. About damn time. You know what? I said I wouldn't have put this match in this position on the card, but if we've got some big things coming up in a bit, then it was actually perfectly placed. Actually perfectly placed. Right, what's next? She was Knockouts Tag Team Champion with Eric Young, and I watched a video earlier where Eric Young, I think it was actually from last year or 2024, but he said they never lost those tag team championships. They never lost those. I'm gonna look that up in a second. But first, inductees into the TNA Hall of Fame. We've got Sting, we've got Kurt Angle, we've got Jeff Jarrett, we've got Earl Hebner. Okay, we've got Gail Kim, we've got Abyss, we've got Ken Shamrock, we've got Awesome Kong, we've got Raven, we've got Tracy Brooks, we've got Rhino, we've got Mickey James 2025 last year. Pretty a while. Bob Ryder, co-founder and long-time executive for TNA Wrestling, posthumous induction. I do remember that. And group inductions, we've got Team 3D, The Beautiful People, and Don West and Mike Tenay were inducted in 2023. I did not know that Don West was in the TNA Hall of Fame. That's nice. That's really nice. And now we can add ODB to that list. And I'm pretty sure she is the first inductee. Or first announced, at least. There's nothing else on Wikipedia. And as we've established, Wikipedia is the source of all knowledge. And everything is 100% accurate on Wikipedia. I really like that. Right. What was I looking up? TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championship. Thank you very much, Spud. Oh, fuck. TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships. They still going? Yeah. Date established 2009. Yeah, they're still going. They were one of the first champions, I do believe, because that wasn't like brought into like 2009. Oh, for fuck's sake. I want to see list of TNA Knockouts champions. Here we go. So the first ones were Sarita and Taylor Wilde, Awesome Kong and Hamada, The Beautiful People, Hamada and Taylor Wilde, Angelina Love and Winter. Remember Winter? That was Katie Lee Burchell, wasn't it? Mexican America, Rosita and Sarita, Zelina Vega, TNT Brooke Tessmacher and Tara, Gail Kim and Madison Rain. Here we go. Eric Young and ODB, February 2012. Vacated. The championship was vacated by Knockouts Division executive Brooke Hogan due to Eric Young being a male talent. The championship was deactivated and its profile was removed from ImpactWrestling.com, its website. In 2017, TNA was renamed to Impact Wrestling. Oh my god, did not realise that. The TNA Knockouts tag team titles were deactivated and inactive for 9 years. I had no idea. I just thought they'd been around the whole time. But they were deactivated in 2013 and reactivated in January 16th, 2021. Did not know that. Genuinely did not know that. So 8 years. 7.5 years. Many years there was no TNA Tag Team Knockouts Championship. Right, here we go. AJ Francis versus Nick Nemeth. Yeah, I'm doing absolutely dog shit on these predictions, by the way. Absolutely shocking. Right, what should we do? While we're waiting for this match, let's go. Not long into the Knockouts Tag Team title reinstatement. Oh, you're still watching through it, though. That's pretty cool. Bear with. Let's do a quick Sporkle quiz. I reckon we can get this one done pretty quickly. So this one is, can you name every single, well, not every single wrestler, I would imagine, but wrestlers who have main evented both a WWE and a TNA pay-per-view. This one could be quite easy, I reckon. So we want main events of TNA pay-per-views and WWE pay-per-views, and it gives us the pay-per-views. So who main evented Survivor Series 1993 and Lockdown 2006? Genuinely can't think. Let's go for Angle main event at SummerSlam 2000 for the first time. Genesis. Sting was never in WWE. Well, he was in WWE later on. Night of Champions 2015, so that's a good one. But I'll shut up. Booker T must be in there. Kevin Nash must be in there. Jeff Jarrett, never. Steiner might be the top one, actually. Steiner is the top one. McIntyre. This must be an old fucking list. We're getting up to, what, 2017 here? So this is an old list. So McIntyre's not going to be on here. Jeff Hardy, No Way Out 2008, Victory Road 2004. Van Damme would have been No Mercy 2001 for the first time. Lockdown 2010. Mr. Kennedy, maybe? I'm only thinking Mr. Kennedy because of like a multi-man match or something like that. Samoa Joe, Unbreakable 2005, Extreme Rules 2017. Christian must be Christian. Money in the Bank 2013. Money in the Bank 2013 was Christian's first WWE TNA pay-per-view. Isn't that mad? AJ Styles on the list. Payback 2016, Lockdown 2005. Right now, Nick Nemeth is coming out for TNA Rebellion. Okay, No Mercy 2006. Foley must be on this list. Mick Foley, In Your House, Mind Games 1996, and Genesis 2009. Lashley must be on the list. Bobby Lashley, Slammiversary 12, 2014, and No Mercy 2006. No Way Out to 1998 and Genesis 2009. I have no idea. Right, who was in? So Ken Shamrock's not on the list. R-Truth is on the list though. He was main event Elimination Chamber 2010, Lockdown 2006. Let's have a look. Oh, Invasion pay-per-view. So Dudley's, DDP, and Rhino on the list. Elimination Chamber 2010. R-Truth. John Morrison? John Morrison's there. This is harder than I thought. Taboo Tuesday 2004, Lockdown 2011. Do you know who that might be? We've got Rob Van Dam already. That might be Ric Flair. Hogan? No Hogan on the list. There's no Hogan on the list. But Ric Flair, Taboo Tuesday 2004, because he had that match with Triple H, I think. And Lockdown 2011. Madness that match was allowed to happen. SummerSlam 2011. Okay, so SummerSlam 2000. Was that the Nexus one? Is that going to be PJ Black? Or Justin Gabriel? No. SummerSlam 2011. That is the Nexus match, isn't it? So Jericho, Edge, Morrison, Truth, Cena, Danielson. Billy Gunn's a great shout. Billy Gunn was no way out. Bret Hart is not on the list. I'm probably going down a fucking bad path here, but... Rima? No. Survivor Series 2017 and Slammiversary 2008. You only watched that No Way Out the other day. Nice. Was it good? Is it worth watching? SummerSlam 2011. Who the fuck else was in that match? Ryback. No. Darren Young. Michael Tarver. There's no other big names in the Nexus match. In Nexus. Bret Hart, Cena. It was 7, wasn't it? Bret Hart, Cena. Truth. Morrison. Edge, Jericho. Bryan Danielson. It can't be that match then. It has to be another match. Unless there's another member of the Nexus that we can't remember. PJ Black is the only one that I can think it could be. Or Heath Slater. Not Heath Slater. Hawkins. Ryder? No. It must be someone else. It must be someone else. Someone like, I don't know, Eugene. What the fuck was the main event of SummerSlam 2011? We got Morrison. We got Truth. Survivor Series 2017. I can't even remember Survivor Series 2017. Who would have been? EC3? Not going to be in the main event of a WWE pay-per-view, is he? Do you know what? This is actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Cena, Orton. Oh, I know who it is. Del Rio again. So Survivor Series 2017 is what we're looking for. We're looking for Survivor Series 2017. We must be on a delay, Sammy, because I think we got that exactly the same time, or whatever. Whatever. We've got Lashley. McIntyre. We've got a Ziggler. It has to be Ziggler, right? No, Ziggler was not gone by this point. It's not Ziggler. Oh my god. Survivor Series 2017. Gallows. No, Gallows isn't going to be there, is he? No. Anderson. Survivor Series 2017 is there Mickie James? It's not going to be Victoria, is it? Or Gail Kim? It's not going to be Gail Kim. So it's someone that went from TNA to WWE and possibly back. Possibly back in WWE? What's AJ Francis going for here? It's just a fucking knee to the face of Nick Nemeth. Rude. Oh my god. Lambert, you're a fucking genius. You already got that. Thank you so much. Well done. 100%. Average score of 56. I said this was a lot harder than it looked. So massive well done for getting those. Bobby Roode's actually 66.4% of people got Bobby Roode. 64% of people got Ric Flair. I'm actually surprised at that one. Truth was really low down for some reason. DDP. I only got DDP because he was Invasion 2001. I know that card. John Morrison was quite low down. Billy Gunn. So well done for getting Billy Gunn as well. Massive well done, everyone. Happy with that. Definitely happy. I need to find another one of these quizzes. I don't know how many more we've got left apart from like really fucking long ones. Let's have a look. Oh shit. Fuck that up. I'll find another one. We'll find another one. If you've got any recommendations for TNA-based Sporkle quizzes, please, please, please let me know. All right, AJ Francis has got Dolph Ziggler on his shoulders, and you can actually see the outline of Dolph Ziggler's packet right there. That gear is not great. Not great. Oh, he picked up AJ Francis, but got squashed. Got squashed. Every Bound for Glory card over the years. We can do that. We can do that. Should we go pick a year? Pick a year, any year. Oh, fuck. I'll tell you what we'll do, actually, because I don't think we're going to have all the time in the world to do it. Tomorrow is... we can do some WrestlePlay games. But we'll wait for this match to finish, and then we've got bare WrestlePlay games to do. Bare WrestlePlay games to do. Right, I'll get one lined up. I'll get one lined up for after this match. Ooh, big DDT from Nemeth to AJ Francis. It's been a really good evening this evening. Thank you so much. Bound for Glory 2009? We'll do it. I think 2009 is a good year for me as well. So we'll do Bound for Glory 2009. Sporkle quiz at some point. But seriously, thank you so much to everyone for being here for this watch along. We've got AEW Dynasty tomorrow. I cannot fucking wait for that. I think it's going to be a big one, a really good one. There's some huge matches tomorrow. And if you're like me and you're watching in the UK and you are going to be watching live, then we can all prop each other up. We can all prop each other up and help each other. Right, he has got AJ Francis up here. Oh my god, he's going for an AA. He's going for an attitude adjustment. He even hit the fucking... you can't see me. Oh my god, AJ Francis just kicked out of it. Killing the business. Killing the business. It was impressive though. It was impressive. It obviously takes two to tango with a move like that, but impressive nonetheless. Oh my god. Spear out of nowhere from AJ Francis. Oh, and just a kick out. Just a kick out before three. I don't mean this ironically. I don't mean this... I'm not taking a piss when I say this. I am such a big fan of AJ Francis. I genuinely think that this year should be the year where maybe not the year that he wins a world championship in TNA, but is at least in contention. At least in contention. The way I see it going is AJ Francis wins this match. Nick Nemeth cashes in later on, becomes a new TNA champion, and then you've got your fucking main event for whatever the next TNA special or pay-per-view is. Oh my god, that was a huge fucking famouser though. Oh my god. What a kick out from AJ Francis. That was a great famouser though. Got him up for a chokeslam. Nick Nemeth was about 9 foot in the air. AJ Francis is 35 years old. Which in wrestling years is he's just getting started. He's a baby in the wrestling industry. What's his name? AJ Francis. Oh, okay. Well, for some reason I thought that was a ring name. For some reason I thought that was a fake name. Right. Nemeth going packet first into the top turnbuckle. You hate to see it. What's he going for? Superplex. Headbutts from Nemeth. It was really nice. It was really, really nice to see Nick Nemeth as Dolph Ziggler have a match in WWE. Oh my god, he's going for a fucking avalanche zigzag. From the second rope. Danger zone, zigzag, whatever you want to call it. AJ Francis is just kicked out. How the fuck is he kicked out of a fucking second rope danger zone zigzag? He didn't get all of it. Kayfabe, brother. AJ Francis got to win this now. Surely this is AJ Francis to win. This is awesome chants from the crowd for an AJ Francis match. You tell any WWE fan around the time that Top Dollar was around that people were going to be chanting "This is awesome" at one of his matches. Say he was nuts. Oh my god, that chokeslam looked nasty. That chokeslam looked really nasty on the floor. Didn't look like he took a proper flat back bump then. Yeah, you've hit a fucking chokeslam on him. Get him in the ring. Oh, my leg's going to sleep. That's why I'm fidgeting around. I do apologise. He's got the chair. Why has he got the chair? Oh, we're gonna get interference, aren't we? Don't get disqualified. Don't get disqualified. No. No. He literally, I don't get the mindset sometimes of putting wrestlers in these positions, because now he just looks like an idiot. And AJ Francis has just attacked the referee. Why? Literally could have won the match. Literally could have just rolled him into the ring, one more chokeslam, and that was it. I think if Nemeth, I think if Nemeth does win this match, then he might not cash in later. I'll just fucking hit him. Who is this guy? Oh, we've got interference. Oh, it's Casey Navarro. How long has Casey Navarro been gone? Casey Navarro got injured fucking ages ago, didn't he? When did Navarro would make his NXT debut, blah, 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 blah. On the July 25th, 2025 tapes of Impact, Navarro was kicked out of first class after Swan made a return. Both Francis and Swan turned on Navarro, thus kicking him out of the group. He's been gone for a while then. Yeah, this is Ziggler's match to win, isn't it? God, imagine if he kicked out. Imagine he kicked out. I'll be honest with you. I hate endings to matches like that. Hate it. The big run-ins middle of the card with a very local, I want to say, who was that? Who was that in Nick Nemeth's corner there? TNA Rebellion 2026. Who's in his corner? I want to know who that is, because clearly is someone that a handful of people are going to be very familiar with, and I haven't got a fucking clue who that is. Bernard Joseph Kosar Jr. is an American professional football player who was a quarterback in the NFL. He played college football for that. I don't give a fuck. But he was born in Youngstown, Ohio, so he's a local hero. The people in the crowd are having a great time. You and I couldn't give a fuck who this guy is. And if you're gonna... I understand celebrity involvement in wrestling. I also understand why people fucking hate celebrity involvement in wrestling. Just go and have a look on Twitter at the minute and see people bitching and moaning about Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll being inserted into the main event of WrestleMania. I know that's not me defending it. That's not me defending their placement at all. I'm not a fan. I won't lose sleep over it, but I'm not a fan. But at this point, at least people worldwide know who those people are. People know who iShow Speed is. For better, for worse, people know who Logan Paul is. People know who Pat McAfee is. People know who Jelly Roll and fucking whoever else is. I ain't got a fucking clue who this guy is, and I've just read his Wikipedia page. Yeah. Cannot say I'm a massive fan of that. Right. Grid. We're doing a grid on the WrestlePlay. Bear with while I get this shit sorted out. Usually, I want to say we do alright on these, but sometimes I do... Oh, shit. I do struggle with these. So, feel free to help me out on this one. Feel free to shout out some answers. You know how a grid game works. You have to intersect a wrestler that matches both of these and along the grid. You'll get it in the end. Right, Canada, Cruiserweight. I think we've done this before, right? Lance Storm is literally a former Cruiserweight champion in WCW, and I'm pretty sure he's either not on the list or won't count. There's no place for Lance Storm. Jericho was a Cruiserweight champion. I'm pretty sure Chris Jericho is not going to count, but he was in a circle and he is Canadian. G1 Climax 2017 and Canadian. Ooh. No. I actually have no idea. G1 Climax 2017 Canadian. Kenny Omega. Cruiserweight and Canadian. I'm going to go for Christian because he was a light heavyweight champion. That is ridiculous why that doesn't count and why Jericho doesn't count and why Lance Storm... Lance Storm should 100% count. Edge is Canadian, but there's no place on the list for him. Okay, current AEW, Inner Circle. I'm going to go for Sammy Guevara because he can go there. And I'm pretty sure Darby Allin will happily sit in the middle there. Current AEW and G1 Climax 2017. Kazuchika Okada beat Moxley one-on-one in a pay-per-view and was a G1 Climax one-on-one in a pay-per-view and was in the G1 Climax in 2017. That might be quite hard. There's no place for Claudio. Oh, that really is difficult, actually. Beat Moxley one-on-one in a pay-per-view was in the G1 Climax in 2017. I don't even know who would be in there. No place for Tanahashi. 2017 as well. Naito did have a one-on-one victory with Moxley on a pay-per-view. Thank fuck for that. Beat Moxley one-on-one in pay-per-view and as a cruiserweight. Christ. I genuinely have no idea. I'm going to go for Pac. There's no place for Pac. How is there no place for Pac? Feel free to help me out on this, but this is well hard. Inner Circle beat Moxie one-on-one in a pay-per-view. No place for Jake Hager. Who the fuck else was in the Inner Circle? That was his first group, wasn't it? So like Daniel Garcia, Jack Swagger, Guevara. Guevara we've got already. Guevara is literally right there. You can see him. And we need a cruiserweight Canadian as well, which I think is probably more fucking easy than what we think. No place for Jack Perry. Canadian cruiserweight. Why can't I think of a fucking Canadian cruiserweight? El Phantasmo appeared on Mystery Wrestling earlier this evening. What a fucking pull that is. What a fucking pull that is. A cruiserweight that beat Moxie one-on-one in a pay-per-view. I'm going to go for either Penta doesn't count, maybe Phoenix, but Phoenix wasn't on a pay-per-view, beat Mox. Darby Allin, Cassidy, maybe Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy did beat Moxie one-on-one in a pay-per-view. And now we just need someone who is in the Jericho Inner Circle. A group I cannot remember at all, apart from Jake Hager, Chris Jericho, Sammy Guevara. Who else was in the Inner Circle? Oh! It was Mike Santana or Ortiz? Were they Inner Circle? No place for Ortiz either. What? Who else was in the fucking Inner Circle? All I can think of is Danny Magic. I just can't remember what his fucking name is, and I don't think he would have beat Mox one-on-one in a pay-per-view. I'm not giving up on this. Can we just name members of the Inner Circle? No place for Jack Swagger. No place for Cesaro. That was my only fucking guesses. I can't remember any other members of the Inner Circle apart from Danny Garcia and Jamie. Can't think. Genuinely, I've come a real blank with this one. Inner Circle members. I vaguely remember there being lots and lots and lots of people in that Inner Circle at one point in time. Maybe... Oh no, it wouldn't have beat Moxie one-on-one. I'm just pulling out of thin air here now. But I'm thinking like... The Guns weren't there, were they? Yeah, did TNA just fall off the air? MJF was in it temporarily. You fucking legend. You fucking legend, Sammy. Well done. I knew that you would get that because you've been watching it lately. Also, TNA is frozen for me. Is anyone else's TNA Plus frozen? But well done, everyone, on that one. I'm very, very, very impressed. I'm also very impressed that I managed to pull out El Phantasmo for the Canadian Cruiserweight. Probably could have gone for Sami Zayn as well, thinking about it. Maybe. Maybe El Generico, maybe. Yeah, my TNA has actually just completely frozen. Anyone else? We'll try and get this back. We'll have a look. Have a look on Twitter, see if anyone else is complaining about it. Oh, we're back. We're back. You recently watched the Inner Circle Pinnacle Stadium Stampede match. Mate, you have fucking pulled a literal diamond out of there. Very well done. I'm very, very well impressed. We can do you know what I was thinking? I was trying to like spread these out as good as possible. We've been watching TNA Rebellion this evening. It's been a phenomenal show. I really, really enjoyed it. But obviously, like trying to pepper some quizzes throughout. These quizzes will be around until midnight tomorrow. I'm not going live until 11 PM tomorrow for AEW Dynasty. I hope you can all join for AEW Dynasty. It's going to be a great show. So basically, we have to do these all tonight. Or we've got the option to do all of these tonight. I've got some cool AEW Sporkle quizzes lined up as well as we're waiting while we're watching the pre-show, while we're waiting between matches. But usually for AEW shows, it's all action all the time. So I'm really looking forward to it. Ooh. Elena Black. We've got picture in picture with the former Cora Jade backstage. Stacks might be ejected here. Stacks has been ejected from ringside. Fair play, by the way, to Stacks and Tony D. I thought they had a really good act with the family on NXT. And when they broke up, I feared the worst for both of them. And Stacks is working overtime right now. He's on TNA, he's on NXT, he's part of a group, he's a featured member of that group. He is on this TNA pay-per-view right now. He's doing great. And look at Tony D. Tony D, NXT champion. Massive. Channing Stacks. How old is Stacks, do you reckon? I reckon he's well young. He's 29 years old, which again, he's a baby in wrestling years. He's literally just getting started. He's doing good things, just milling around the place, or like getting as much mileage under his belt as possible right now. Do we see big things for Stacks' future? How old is Tony D, actually? Because Tony D's been in developmental for a while, but I don't think he's actually that old. I actually think he's like 30. Tony D, that's the wrong Tony D. Tony D NXT. Tony D'Angelo is 30 years old. He's been in developmental for nearly 6 years, 5 years. So he's been there since 25. Oh, okay, fair play. And he looks like he belongs with that NXT championship. Wow. Arianna Grace with a big flying forearm type move. It's been a good match so far. I like the fact that we've got the shenanigans out of the way and they are ejected from ringside. I want to do some more work. Speaking of AEW, for tomorrow evening's watch-along, I want to do some more work on some AEW arenas for WWE 2K26. If you play WWE 2K26 and you're on PS5 and you're on Xbox or like the console basically, and you can access the community creations, I've made a few arenas. I made a couple of Dynamites. I made a Great Balls of Fire for Joe. I made a Collision as well. I'm not 100% sure on a Collision, so let me know what you think. I like it. People seem to like it, but I'm not sure on it. I'm not 100% sold on it, to be honest. And I made it. Inner Circle versus the Pinnacle, you say, Sammy? Oh, I can't even remember the Pinnacle. Pinnacle AEW. Was a professional wrestling stable with... Oh, of course it was. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. MJF, Wardlow, Sean Spears, FTR, and Tully Blanchard as the manager. MJF has done a shitload, hasn't he? He's done so much in AEW in his very, very, very short time in AEW. Very short, well, very young wrestling career, but he's done so much, and not all of it has been gold. Some of it, including what he's doing now, is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. But things like the Pinnacle, not so much. Not so much. I love his old promos as well. Go back and I can't repeat, because it's against terms of service. I can't repeat some of the things that MJF has said in promos, but go and have a look at his promo at AEW Fighter Fest 2019. Who was he? I want to have a look at this card. In fact, I'm going to save that for tomorrow. We're going to do AEW Fighter Fest 2019, the card, as a Sporkle quiz. Because I'm sure that Kenny Omega had some weird fucking match on that card. Oh, shit. Sorry. Just knocking the camera all over the place. Turned on her. Brookside is attacking the former Xia Lee. How do you... I'm really sorry. How do you pronounce that? Is it Léi Yǐng Lee? Interesting that this is happening now after she got into it with Stacks at ringside. The crowd are just chanting for the ref to turn around. Wake up! Alright. Arianna Grace is back to her feet. Shining Wizard to the back of the head. And it's a big win for Arianna Grace, who is still your TNA Knockouts champion. Right, what's next? Gotta be what? Trey Miguel versus Mustafa Ali or the Hardys match? I think, yeah, they're the only two. They're probably going to bet Hardys second last. Hardys have been second last on quite a few of their pay-per-views, I do believe. Which I'm not sad about. I'm obviously the perfect age to be a massive Hardy Boys mark, so we'll take it. We'll take it. Right, let me find another WrestlePlay quiz for us. So I think we're gonna have a minute. We're gonna have a minute between now and the next match, whatever that may be. Oh fuck. Bear with. I'll be honest with you, I was kind of worried about this card tonight. I was kind of worried about, even though TNA pay-per-views do have a pretty decent hit rate, not every pay-per-view, not every TNA pay-per-view does actually hit. TNA Bound for Glory, for instance, was, went down like a fart in church, as Bruce Pritchard used to say, or would say. It wasn't a good show by any stretch of the imagination. However, this has been very good. Has it been the best TNA pay-per-view? No. But have I had fun? Of course. Abso-fucking-lutely I've had fun this evening. And thank you very much for being here. Right, let's find WrestlePlay. I'll tell you what, we did the medium one. Shall we do the hard one? Oh. Right, they're really... Yeah, they're really hamming up the fact that Xia Brookside just turned on her partner. Eric Young's making his way to the ring. Eric Young does not have a match. I'm interested. I'm interested to see what Eric Young has got to say. Eric Young's a bona fide TNA legend in his own right. Oh, this is EC3, isn't it? This is EC3 making his return to TNA. What's the controversy surrounding EC3? Because I feel like there was controversy surrounding EC3. Like, his character looked very neo-Nazi at one point. Very, very, very... you know, very iffy. Here we go. EC3 has faced controversy stemming from his Control Your Narrative promotion. Remember that? Very neo-Nazi promotion from memory. Edgelordy branding, which drew accusations of promoting questionable propaganda-like messages. Other controversies include his 2022 feud with Velveteen Dream, his comments regarding being blackballed, later clarified as misunderstood sarcasm, whatever, and his association with outspoken figures. Okay, what outspoken figures are you associated with? I want to know. Rant Room feature. Control Your Narrative promoted a $100 for 3 minutes feature, allowing fans to verbally assault wrestlers, which was widely criticised in the wrestling world. No, that sounds fucking awesome. $100 to verbally abuse a wrestler. It's like a reverse cameo video, isn't it? Blackballed misunderstanding. I don't care. Velveteen Dream conflict. That's hardly a fucking controversy, mate. WWE creative frustration. EC3 previously noted that his 2019-2020 WWE run was failed due to a mute gimmick, lack of communication, and poor creative direction before his release. I think it's 6 of one and half a dozen with the other, with EC3 failing in WWE. Because I feel like he was trying to not go into business for himself, but he really wanted to expand on the character he was given, but without any direction. And that promo with John Moxley, with Dean Ambrose, did him no favours whatsoever. Did him zero favours whatsoever. I felt like there was more. I felt like there was way more controversy with him. Oh, here we go. The promotion was often accused by fans of being propaganda for vague anti-vaccine, anti-establishment messages rather than just wrestling. It faced backlash for hiring talent with poor reputation, such as Austin Aries, and faced misinformation accusations. That's bad. Yeah, but he's back. He's back in TNA. He's looking great though. I'll give him that. He doesn't have a shaved head anymore, which really helps his branding. Really helps the accusations. Alright. He's going to get into it with Eric Young now. Fuck me, he is ripped to shreds, isn't he? Well, depending on how this can be presented, he'll move straight into a top spot, you'd imagine. Okay. So we're getting EC3 versus Eric Young on Thursday on Impact. Go on. Yeah. Definitely all natural. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I can't act excited about EC3. I was never a massive EC3 fan. I never watched TNA in the time that EC3 was big in TNA, and I know him most from sort of like the end of his TNA run, first TNA run, and his NXT run, which was okay. His NXT run was okay, but his main roster run was what it was at the end of the day. I can't pretend to be excited about EC3 returning to TNA, but I will look at it with an open mind. Prove me wrong. Make me excited about it, EC3. But right now, I can't pretend to be invested, let's say. But you know, it's something. It's clear it's a big return. They've done it in the right place. They've done it in Cleveland, which is where he's from, apparently. Never forget when MJF won the AW World Championship and said, "I'm going to Disney World, one of the funnest celebrities." Said, I don't think he's the first person to say that, though. I'm sure. Didn't Jericho say that? Well, I can't remember. Jericho's when he won the AEW World Championship, that will go down in history as being one of the best celebrations, because that was what was how a little bit of the bubbly was born. Right, let's do this. Let's do this grid. This one's going to be a little bit more difficult, so please shout out the answers. We want Grand Slam champion who was a European champion. I'm going to go for Shawn Michaels, although he was there as well, so maybe Triple H as well. Triple H is down there, beat Moxie 1-on-1 in a pay-per-view and was a Grand Slam 1997 format Grand Slam champion. Who else is a Grand Slam champion that held the European Championship? Surely Kurt Angle? Kurt Angle goes there. Who else did I just say? So let's have Kurt Angle here, and let's have Shawn Michaels here, and that's the first row done. Okay, Jon Moxley AEW title defenses and was in a Hell in a Cell match. Did he? No Cesaro. Oh my god, I can't remember anyone that possibly... Maybe like Jericho? Was Jericho ever in... Yeah, Jericho was in a Hell in a Cell match. Bad Blood 2002, I want to say? Or no, or one of those. Did he ever... Jericho wasn't a title defense of Mox. This is going to be a hard one. This is going to be a really hard one. So we need Jon Moxley title defenses from 2024 and 2025, and was also in a Hell in a Cell match. It's going to be later on. Oh, it's going to be Punk, isn't it? Punk's the only one I can think of. Not Punk. Bryan's a good one. Punk goes in. Okay, Punk goes in top left, bottom. No, top right, bottom right. Bryan's a good shout though. Bryan. Daniel Bryan. Oh my god. Apparently not, but CM Punk can go there. Okay. European champion who is a Money in the Bank winner. Rob Van Dam. Okay, so we just need Mox title defenses. Moxley title defense 2024, 2025. Okay, it wouldn't have been. Maybe Edge then. Edge. Hell in a Cell match. Mox title defense. European champion. Did he defend against Christian? He did defend against Christian and beat Moxie 1-on-1 in a pay-per-view match. Who beat Mox for the title? Paige? Was that this year or last year? That was last year. Hangman Adam Page. That was on difficult mode, by the way. And we smashed it. That was on hard mode. And we absolutely fucking smashed it there. I was not confident on that because I'd seen the questions beforehand. And I was like, ooh, I'm not sure about this Moxie title defense one. But we did it. We fucking did it. Right, Do you know what? We might as well do. Look how bad my fucking predictions are, by the way. Let's do... I want to watch this Mustafa Ali versus Trey Miguel match. But I'll also load up the list as well. And we can do that. I'll tell you what, we'll do the list after this match. We'll do the list after this match. And we can do the quick fire, easy grid right now. That entrance is sick, but Ali looks fucking awesome. Ali, I was not sold on Ali being a top star when he was in WWE. And again, he is one of those people where I was wrong. I will hold my hands up. I will say I'm wrong. And I've never been more happy to be wrong. Because Ali is fucking amazing. Really, really, really good. I really enjoy pretty much everything that Mustafa Ali does right now in TNA. Right, while Trey Miguel is making his entrance, let's do this quick grid. Quick grid, Royal Rumble winner, WrestleMania 41 Night 2. So what was that? Cena and Rhodes. So let's see where Cena goes. Cena goes everywhere. Rhodes goes only in that one there. Okay, let's leave Cena and Rhodes for a minute. 2K cover star and was on WrestleMania 41 Night 2. Not Punk, he was Night 1. Not The Rock. Triple H, maybe? Reigns was Night 1. Reigns was Night 1 of WrestleMania 42. You're such a hater, Craggle Rocks. You're such a hater. We were literally just talking about how awesome he looked. Get some fucking joy in your life, sir. Alright, who won a Royal Rumble and an Elimination Chamber? I'm thinking Del Rio, to be honest, but I don't want to put him. Elimination Chamber and Royal Rumble winner. Cena can go everywhere. Probably Rollins as well. No. Rollins is current Raw and a 2K cover star. This is hard, you know, because what if we don't do it right? Randy can go everywhere. Fuck it. I'm going to start putting people in places. All right? Randy can go here. Randy can go here. IC champion who is also an Elimination Chamber winner. Bryan Danielson. That's the first thing that came to my mind. IC champion, Elimination Chamber winner. Bryan Danielson. Also a 2K cover star and Elimination Chamber winner. I'm going to go for... Could go Cena. I would like to avoid doing Cena. Anyone but Cena for this, just so we can narrow it down to one bit. I know what I'm going to go for. Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley can go there. 2K cover star on the deluxe edition of WWE 2K 24? 24. Also, cover star on current Raw. I'm going to go for Becky Lynch. And she can sit right in the middle right there. Current Raw and a Royal Rumble winner. Current Raw and an IC champion. Let's go for... Oh, in fact, you know what? I'm going to go for Jey Uso. Oh, Jey Uso can go in both. You name it. Top or bottom. Top or bottom. Current Raw IC champion. Punk can go there as well, actually. You are right. Or is... Yeah, Punk can go there. Let's go... Punk there. And then we just need anyone but... I'll tell you what. We can round this off now, actually, can't we? No place for Rollins. Rollins was WrestleMania Night 1. Triple threat. Main event. Triple H didn't wrestle on WrestleMania Night 2. WrestleMania Night 2, though. 2K cover star. Royal Rumble winner. Who was on WrestleMania Night 2? It was Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte, who are both SmackDown. What was that Night 1? It's hard to remember. Cena and Rhodes, we've got.
Not going to put that one, Joyce. Cena and Rose can go in any of those. Cena and Rose can go in any of those. That's why we're avoiding it. So we need just one more. Any one, and then we can round it off with Cena and Rhodes. IC Champion, WrestleMania Night 2. Dominic Mysterio. There you go. Cena can go cover star, and then we'll round it off with Cody Reynolds. Charlotte Flair? Charlotte Flair's SmackDown though, surely, isn't she? Charlotte Flair would count as SmackDown, wouldn't she? Although, that was the wrong one. My bad, Sammy. We could have had that. Was Charlotte? I can't even remember. Night 1 was the triple threat, wasn't it? I'm going to have a look. Because I can't fucking remember anything about WrestleMania last year. We should do that as a Sporkle quiz tomorrow. We should do... Oh, we already did, didn't we? WrestleMania 41. WrestleMania 41. Let's have a look. TV Stratton versus Charlotte Flair was night 1. And then the triple threat open night 2. Yeah. Rumble winner and Mania night... No. Yeah, she was night 1. Yeah, WrestleMania last year was so forgettable in your opinion. Bits of it were memorable. Jey Uso defeating Gunther was memorable for the, whatever reason. New Day versus War Raiders, forgettable. Jade Cargill versus Naomi was good. Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight, immediately forgot about it as soon as it ended. El Grande Americano versus Rey Fenix, immediately forgot about it as soon as it ended. Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte was a good match. The triple threat, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, memorable. Io Sky versus Bianca versus Rhea Ripley, amazing match. Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest, better than I thought it was going to be. Wasn't a huge fan of it, but better than I thought it was going to be. Dominic Mysterio winning the IC belt in the Fatal 4-Way was memorable. Randy Orton defeating Joe Hendry was memorable. Logan Paul defeated AJ Styles. Don't remember anything about that. Lyra Valkyria and Becky Lynch defeated Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. Don't remember anything about that. And then John Cena versus Cody Rhodes when they absolutely 100% shit the bed at WrestleMania. Yeah. Mixed bag of a WrestleMania was last year. A mixed bag, I would say. Not my favourite. Still enjoyed it. Still enjoyed it at the time. Will I ever go back and watch it? No. Not for a long time. Not unless it's through morbid curiosity in about 15 years from now. I highly doubt I will ever go back and watch WrestleMania 41. WrestleMania 40 I'll go back and watch. WrestleMania 39 I'll go back and watch. WrestleMania 41? No. I think this year's WrestleMania is going to be a better WrestleMania. The build-up has not been. And I'm not going to sit here and complain about the build-up to WrestleMania because we do it every single year. Every single year people bitch and moan about the build-up to WrestleMania. And it's tiresome because no one ever remembers the build-up to WrestleMania. People only ever remember how good the matches were. And I've got high hopes that the matches of WrestleMania this year are going to be very, very, very good. I'm worried about the celebrity involvement. The celebrity involvement worries me because it's there for the build-up, and I hope it doesn't take away from the matches. Because Cody versus Randy can have a great match without Pat McAfee and without Jelly Roll. They doesn't need it. In my opinion, as a wrestling fan, it doesn't need it. Maybe it will appeal to the casuals. That's the match I worry about the most. Because I reckon what could be an incredible match with an incredible story is going to be completely overshadowed by celebrity involvement. But like I said, I'm not going to sit here and bitch about it. McAfee hasn't even been the worst part about it. He's done his job. Someone called him and hired him to do a job, and for the job he's doing, he's actually doing really, really well. He's hitting all the points that he's been told to hit. He's generating crowd heat, which is what he's there to do. He's doing everything right. But we were this close to get in 2009 era or 2009 style Randy Orton to be the Viper, to be that fucking maniac, to go in and beat the fuck out of Cody Rhodes every single week until WrestleMania. And it's been completely overshadowed by Pat McAfee. And again, not his fault. He's doing his job. Whoever's call it was to get Pat McAfee specifically to be in that role, I think is a massive misstep. I think the wrestling fans lose out at the expense of the wider casual fan. And from a business sense, maybe it does make sense. But just lower the fucking ticket prices. Just lower the ticket prices. You wouldn't have to spend the money on Pat McAfee. Alright, Trey Miguel just hit a fucking meteor on Ali onto the steps, by the way, and I didn't react to it, but that was fucking cool. That was fucking awesome. And Ali with his short hair, he looks damn good with short hair. Damn good with short hair. Big Hurricane Rana. Nice. Oh my god. Bounce off the bottom rope to Trey Miguel and then slip round into a German suplex. I'm so happy for Trey Miguel that he's wrestling still in TNA. When he, you know, signed with AEW and then through some historic tweets and stuff like that, which I'm going to be real with you here, he did fucking apologize for him. He did apologize for him. He did own it as well. He didn't make any excuses. He owned it and he apologized. And I think people deserve space to grow and to improve as human beings. And he has absolutely 100% shown that. The fact that he wasn't allowed to be in AEW, and there's some other very questionable people that are in AEW right now. Chris Jericho, for instance, isn't without his baggage and his demons. Not making accusations whatsoever, but they are out there. They are out there. And the fact that Trey Miguel was the one, and the fact that Trey Miguel signed and was released immediately, and Zachary Wentz is still there, though that doesn't compute to me. That doesn't compute to me. And it all looked like he was ready to take an extended break from wrestling and try something else because he was that disenfranchised with it. So the fact that he's here now and a champion and in a pay-per-view match and it's third from the main event, I couldn't be happier for him, to be honest. I like Trey Miguel. Oh my god, what a stomp. Roll into a stomp onto Ali. That was pretty cool. So close to Maniac Orton and then just big note. Yeah, I think that's the worst part. And you're right, it is frustrating. It is frustrating because I've never been, and this is me personal opinion, feel free to disagree with me, I've never really been a Randy Orton fan. I stopped watching wrestling when Randy Orton won the World Heavyweight Championship in 2004. And then, not because of that, just through circumstance. And then I ended up starting watching wrestling again around 2008. And that's when he was in the full skinhead, Viper, maniac Randy Orton phase. And I really liked that character. And that character didn't last for very long. That character lasted for about a year and a half. Legacy, but come WrestleMania 25 was that Randy Orton. And he lost that match. And against Triple H. And then the next year at WrestleMania, he was a babyface facing off against Ted DiBiase and Cody Rhodes. So I was a fan of Randy Orton, a persona of Randy Orton, for about a year. And then after that, I'd never really been that enamored with Randy Orton. I understand why he's such a massive star. I understand that I'm in the minority with that one. But I've never been a massive fan of Randy Orton. So the fact that we nearly got the persona of Randy Orton that I was the biggest fan of, and then it got taken away from us almost immediately, was very, very disappointing. Very, very, very disappointing for me. Ali going 450 and he just caught him in a fucking... Ironically, in an RKO out of nowhere. And what a DDT on the outside from Trey Miguel to Ali. And this could be the end of the match. Big Meteora into the cover. Ali kicked out of a huge Meteora there. Not just a Meteora, but a fucking tornado DDT from the inside of the ring to the outside. Holy shit chants now from this Ohio crowd. Aussie Lucian, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? You've been an Orton fan, but every fan of his can admit his 2008, 2009 era is his best. It is his best. He was definitely the one that caught my imagination the most. How are you doing, by the way, Aussie Lucian? How's Storm? You all good? I hope you're both doing well. That was the best news, Aussie Lucian. That was the best fucking news. I can't stop going on about it. Alright, Ali's going up top. Ali might have this in the bag here. And a 450. Ali is your new international champion. You put some photos in the Discord? Please do, mate. Please do. I need to put some more photos of my cat in the Discord. Big win for Ali. Huge win for Ali, in fact. I was so close to putting Ali to win that as well. But I'm not gutted. It was a good match. All round, I think. Ali won. Mustafa Ali is your new TNA International Champion. And do you know what, Aussie Lucian? You've actually joined at the perfect time. You've joined at the perfect time because we are about to do... Oh, God, I look so tired. I'm fucking knackered. It is 3:39 in the morning. So I'm going to keep my voice down for just a moment. Move that microphone a little bit closer to my face. And we're going to do this. It's the list. Can you name the top 10 wrestlers who had the most WWE PLE matches in 2016? 2016. What else have you missed? You have missed... Let me find it for you. You have missed Nick Nemeth defeated AJ Francis. Frankie Kazarian defeated Elijah. Leon Slater defended successfully his X Division Championship against Cedric Alexander. Arianna Grace beat Léi Yǐng Lee for the Knockouts Championship. Special Agent Zero defeated Moose. The Elegance brand, unfortunately, defeated Mickie James, ODB, and Taryn Terrell. And on the pre-show, Ryan Nemeth defeated BDE. And we've still got to come the Hardys. Sorry, just not on my phone there. Hardys versus the System. And Eddie Edwards versus Mike Santana for the TNA Championship. Roman Reigns, 2016. 2016, you reckon? Sorry, let me just find my feed here. Reigns, I'm gonna go for Rollins. I reckon Rollins had the most. Seth Rollins is not on the list in 2016. I'd say AJ Styles. AJ Styles had a fair few matches, and I'm pretty sure around 2016, possibly Ambrose had the most. Ambrose definitely had the most. Not Danielson. Owens is a good shout. Roman Reigns is number 5. Owens is number 2. Well done. Sami Zayn is number 6. I think 2016. Hang on, let me do the maths here. So it'd been 10 years ago. It'd been WrestleMania 32. So maybe Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt's not on the list. Jericho is a good shout. Jericho's number 4. Who else would be on this list? Corbin, maybe? Baron Corbin's not on the list. Cena wouldn't be on the list, would he? Cena was very much in his... Oh, Charlotte Flair and Sasha Banks is a great shout, Aussie Lucian. Charlotte is number 8. Banks is not on the list. Would Lynch be on the list? Would Asuka be on the list? Who else would she have had matches with? Alexa Bliss? No. Not Belair, not Ripley. Maybe Bayley? Not Bayley, no. Miz is a great shout. Oh. Miz is number 10. Always but R-Truth. Just think, if in doubt, always but R-Truth. Well done, Resolution. He had the US Championship thing. Cena, not in 2016, no. Not around WrestleMania 32 season. Banks was a good shout, though. I feel like there must be another woman there. Who else was Charlotte have had matches with at that point in time? Like Carmella. Naomi. Someone said Naomi. Naomi's not there. Natalia's not there. Nia Jax, maybe, but not really. Alexa Bliss isn't there. I thought it was a good shout, though. Strowman's a good shout. Strowman's not on the list. Strowman, somehow, is not. I'm shocked at Corbin not being there. Right, 2016. I remember Wyatt being around. Rollins. Did we say Bryan Danielson? He wouldn't be around at this time, would he? Not Brian. No Brian. Shane McMahon is actually quite a good shout, you know. Shane's not on the list. Jinder Mahal is a great shout, but he's not on the list. Orton. No one said Orton yet. Orton's not on the list. Kingston, always good shout. 2016 as well. We've got to say Ziggler, right? No Ziggler. Kofi Kingston's there, though. I'm going to go for Woods, and I'm going to go for Big E, just to get him out of the way. Big E's number 7. Big E is number 7. No Usos, and no Baron Corbin. Very, 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 very shocking, in fact, that neither of them are on the list. I was shocked about Baron Corbin not being on the list the most. Baron Corbin seemed to be like a rash all over the shop. Is that Abyss? Why is Abyss on my screen right now? He's with his manager. He's part of the Ali Resurrection story. That is fucking awesome, Sammy. That is fucking awesome. Abyss is back with Rosemary as part of the Decay. I heard Crazy Steve is was back on TV within the last month as well. We've seen an appearance from Crazy Steve. Yo, Abyss can still go, man. I'm sorry. They remember that podcast. Cody Rhodes had Kevin Owens on his podcast, right? And they were talking about Abyss. And they said that they would love nothing more than for Abyss to make an appearance in a Royal Rumble. And he keeps on saying that he's not interested, he's not interested, he's not interested in doing it because he's smaller now. I'm sorry, but I don't know if it's the camera angle. Abyss still looks like Abyss, man. Abyss still looks like Abyss. Oh. It's just nice. It just warms my heart. It just warms my heart to see Abyss on my screen on a TNA pay-per-view. What's his name? What's his name on the TNA version of Paul Bearer, as you put it? Because he was great as well. I just can't remember his fucking name. Sammy, you'll know. Part of Decaying Undead Realm. To Google, Father James Mitchell. Thank you very much. Father James Mitchell was great. Father James Mitchell. Another name as well, didn't he? In ECW, he was the Sinister Minister. Again, warmed my heart to see the Sinister Minister on fucking TV in 2026. Imagine that. All of the big, or 3 of the biggest ECW managers are all still on TV. Paul Heyman, Don Callis, and Father James Mitchell are all still on TV. We need the other guy, the guy that did the naughty rhymes. Who did the naughty rhymes? It was Joel Gertner. We need Joel Gertner back on TV, and we need... Who else do we need back on TV from that ECW era? Just Joel Gertner, actually. Joel Gertner and... Bill Alfonso. Bill Alfonso's still with us, isn't he? Bill Alfonso is an American former professional wrestling referee, 68 years old. And he is, fucking hell, looking rough as shit. Maybe we won't see him back on television anytime soon. Lansrad, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? NWO wasn't great for James. He's been around NWO, I believe. What? Recently? Oh, okay. Sorry. Aussie Lucian, I missed that. I saw something on Facebook that EC3 returned. I remember the PLE was on. So you came straight here. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. And just a reminder to everyone, we've got TNA Rebellion tonight. I'm going to be here same time tomorrow for AEW Dynasty. So I really hope you can join us for a little bit of that. It looks like it's going to be an awesome card tomorrow. It's been a great card tonight. I do think that AEW Dynasty is going to clear this card. But I've had a fucking great night. So thank you so much to everyone for being here. And for everyone just joining in right now. Good morning, Lansrad. How are you doing? In fact, let's see if we can find another quiz to do. Because I think we might have exhausted all of them now. All of the WrestlePlay stuff, unfortunately. I could do a Sporkle quiz. But we do have the System versus the Hardys right now. Past couple of years. You really love to see Paul Ellering again, too. To be honest, you don't know why. It feels like the Paul Ellering experiment was a failure twice on the main roster. And I don't think he's got any interest in doing the travelling either. So I don't know if we're going to see Paul Ellering again, to be honest. Hardys are on the TV. Alright. Well, the Hardys are about to be on the TV. I'll tell you what, we'll do the Connections game in just a second. There was a thing at an NWA pay-per-view maybe 2 years ago when James was a host and brought out a plate of white powder to insinuate coke. I remember this. Weird. Strange. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. I'm going to put up a poll on the Discord tomorrow. Okay? I'm going to put a poll on Discord tomorrow, and I want you to decide what I play next week. And I've got two simulator games again. Right? This time it's not going to be Retro Rewind. I really enjoyed playing some Retro Rewind on Friday. But it's going to be Roadside Research and TCG Card Shop Simulator, because I know a lot of people want to see that TCG Card Shop Simulator return. I would like it to return as well, but I also want to play Roadside Research. So I'm going to put the decision in your hands. So thank you very much to everyone who got involved in the poll before. What a fucking list this is. You can't see my screen right now, but what a fucking cast of colourful characters this is. Right, Jeff Hardy in all khaki. In all sort of military green, but still Jeff Hardy. Still Jeff Hardy. What a weird advertisement this is. Threads of Triumph, they're advertising at the minute, which is a book chronicling all of the best wrestling ring gear through history. And do you know what? That sounds like the sort of bullshit that I would read. Threads of Triumph, professional wrestling's most iconic looks. Who is it written by? Who the fuck put this together? And it's high up on Amazon. This is why I'm not a fucking millionaire right now, because I'm not doing bullshit like this. Why can't I think of a thing to put in a book that I don't have to do any sort of effort apart from research? This is number 4 on the Amazon best-selling list this week, and it's literally just a picture book of wrestling gear. Mental stuff. Absolutely mental stuff. Publisher, Chronicle Books. Author, Mackenzie Mitchell. Mackenzie Mitchell has worked as an international on-camera host featuring some of the biggest networks, including Fox, USA Network, and Peacock. She is most known for her time in World Wrestling Entertainment, which she served 4 years as a host, announcer, and backstage correspondent of WWE's weekly international television program, WWE NXT. Starting her career in TNA Wrestling in 2016 and making triumphant return in 2025, Mackenzie has collectively served as a host, reporter, and blah, 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 whatever. Fair play to her. Fair fucking play to her. I wonder if there's a WWE TCG car shop simulator. Aussie Lucian? I have looked. Trust me on this. I have looked. Just after announcing a potential TV deal as well. What was this? Sorry. Remember the whole cocaine... Oh, that. Oh, my God. The whole cocaine debacle. I believe they lost their TV rights over it. That's so bad. What company was it that Joey Styles was on camera and he was given a live microphone and he said something about blah, blah, blah. He said something really bad. Do you know what? I can't even repeat it because it's too political. Not the words. The words are just vulgar. But, you know, he made a political statement on TV. What company was that for? Was that MLW? Was that NWA? I need to look this up now. I'll allude to what he said. Joey Styles grab them by the... he was fired from Evolve. Oh my God, it was an Evolve show, pre-WWE Evolve. But Joey Styles was fired from Evolve over the weekend because of what... It was too real. It was too real. Well done, Lansrad. It was Evolve. There's me right this second with Beyond Good and Evil open on the internet. It is way too late for you to try and read. What? Yeah. Good shit. Good shit. Right, we'll do the Wrestling Connections game after this match. But right now, the Hardys versus the System is the penultimate match on this pay-per-view. And Brian Myers looks great, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised if the System won this, because last night, not last night, but Thursday evening, the Hardys had a tag team table match, which they won against the Righteous. So, in storyline, kind of makes sense that they would be injured for this match, or they would be banged up for this match at least. It's mad that the Hardys are still going in 2026 and still going at a, you know, they're not as fast or as nimble or as, you know, they used to be. But Jeff Hardy's still jumping off fucking ladders and shit. Joey Styles. I said Joey Styles, didn't I? I did say Joey Styles. The former ECW commentator. Surprised we don't see much of Joey Styles these days. What does Joey Styles do? Joey Styles. Here we go. Joey Styles. Independent Circuit 2016. Doesn't really say a lot. In November 2016, Styles took part in Evolve's event. After that incident, Styles retired from pro wrestling. There you go. And we haven't seen Joey Styles since. That was 10 years ago. Fuck, that doesn't feel like 10 years ago. Like, another reason why I think the System might win this match is because of Bear Bronson. I think they want to position Bear Bronson as a big thing in TNA. And having him win the TNA Tag Team Champions with Brian Myers right now would go some way of doing that. And it casts doubt over the main event as well. If the System win the tag team titles, it makes sense that they might win the world title in the main event as well when Eddie Edwards takes on Mike Santana. Glad Bear Bronson has found somewhere else. I agree. I've seen a couple of Bear Bronson appearances for Mystery Wrestling, which was also tonight. Mystery Wrestling was really good from what I watched of it. And if I had known that Mystery Wrestling was on clashing with my stream, I probably would have started a little bit later. But I'll go back and watch some Mystery Wrestling. If you don't watch Mystery Wrestling, by the way, really good. Really good. It airs live for free on Evil Uno's Twitch channel. It's really good. Really, really, really good. Really entertaining, comedy wrestling, but also some really good wrestling as well, and some really big names, because obviously Evil Uno is in with AEW. Sometimes they get AEW talent. There was another show going on, so they got some big names. I think tonight they had Kenta. They had a couple of other big names as well. El Phantasmo made an appearance, which is good to see El Phantasmo about, because he had cancer, I think, in 2024. But if you didn't manage to watch it live, you can pay to watch it off of, I think, the Mystery Wrestling or Evil Uno's Patreon. But I think it's the Mystery Wrestling Patreon. And I highly suggest people do. If you're able to, obviously. Right, hot tag to Jeff Hardy. Going through the hits here. Drop kick to Bear Bronson, followed by an elbow. I would love to see the Hardys hold on to these belts forever. Forever. I would like that, actually. You know what? I think GCW Spring Break is going to be awesome. Do you know what? I'm going to shock you right now. I've only ever watched one GCW show, and I can't remember what that was. GCW Spring Break 2026. I want to make a point, though, of watching a lot more wrestling next weekend, because there's going to be some big wrestling events, some big indie wrestling events next weekend. I'm really looking forward to the Progress Wrestling show. Let's see if we can find the card here for Spring Break 2026. What's been announced so far? Nothing. Maybe nothing. Let us know, Aussie Lucian. You'll know better than me. What's been announced for Spring Break? Joey Janela's Spring Break. Very rarely watch GCW, but Janela versus -1 is what you're interested in. Oh yeah, I do know about that. I do know about that. Did you see that fucking guy? That guy. Bless him. He made a massive fuck up, but he took a picture with -1, and he posted it on Twitter, and he was like, "Oh man, so good." Something like, "So good to get a picture with Brody Lee Jr. -1," and fucking his mum, whose name I can't remember, Amanda Huber, commented and saying, "Look, I don't want this to sound weird. I don't want to make you out like you are weird, but that's not him." He just asked for a picture with some random kid. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Oh, that made my day that day. Do you know what? In all fairness to this guy, he fucking owned it straight away, and he laughed it off. And you know, that's all you can do in that sense. But it got so many likes and views on Twitter, and he was just like, "Oh, that's embarrassing." And I was like, major respect to you, sir. Funny as fuck though. Isn't the show for Sandman versus Invisible Man 2? Oh, it is as well, isn't it? Do you know what? I'm gonna fucking watch this. I'm probably not gonna watch it live or stream it or do like what we're doing right now, but I'm definitely gonna watch that. Joey Janela's Spring Break. Is it on Triller? Is it on Triller? Amanda looked like she was about to drop Janela during the sign-in. Oh, she's so good. She's so good. I want to see more of both of them. Right. Hardys at the minute in the ring are playing the hits. I can't see them getting the victory over Bear Bronson here, but Twist of Fate has been hit on Bear Bronson, and Jeff Hardy is going up to the top. Although he is hurt, and he's taking his sweet time getting to the top. But there's Brian. There's Brian Myers. Oh, shit. Arm first into the rope. I think the system are going to win this. I think I've massively fucked up on these predictions. But I've had a great time. I've had a great time doing this fuck up. Here we go. Kick to the heed. That's it. The system are your new TNA Tag Team Champions. GCW Bloodsport as well. Baszler versus Natty. See, I'll watch that. I'll watch that one match, right? But I feel free to disagree with me on that one. I just can't get into Bloodsport. I just can't get into Bloodsport. Pete Dunne's going to be on that show as well, which I'm pretty sure is good, right? Is going to be good. Happy to hand over the crown. Was too heavy. Be back for next week because next weekend is WrestleMania, mate. Yeah, I can't get into Bloodsport. Like, I like the fact that Pete Dunne's there. I'm gonna watch that match. I'm gonna watch Natty versus Baszler, which ought to be very good. But I just don't like Josh Barnett, man. I just don't like Josh Barnett. Like, there was that time. Who was he that he tried to attack? And it was like a shoot thing as well. Someone got knocked off their chair. Jim Ross got knocked off his chair, I think. And Josh Barnett went after... Was it Jay White or Adam Cole? I think it was Jay White. Yeah, real life unscripted confrontation during the New Japan Pro Wrestling G1 special in San Francisco in 2018 when White slammed Juice Robinson into the announce table, injuring commentator Jim Ross. Barnett, also acting as a commentator and protecting Ross, was legitimately irate and chased White, who was playing a heel character, around the ring, turning the incident into a viral moment. Now, I understand that he was concerned for someone he was working with. Jim Ross, a legend of the business. But so unprofessional, man. So unprofessional to go fucking off on one and start chasing a wrestler around the ring. When you yourself are in the wrestling business, but you're not that guy. You're not that guy, Josh Barnett. And for that reason, I just don't like the guy. Just don't like him. It was Jay White, yeah. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of him. Just not a fan of him. Just not a fan of that. It wasn't a planned spot, so I get why he was pissed. Yeah, I get that, but like, you still have to have a certain amount of professionalism, you know? When everyone's backstage, at the end of the day, go backstage and fucking chew them out. Have your business in like the old days. Ask Bruiser Brody. Do your business in the shower. That's such a bad joke. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's like chew them out backstage. Have a fucking confrontation backstage. Not in the middle of a fucking match. Not in the middle of a fucking match, man. Yeah, but that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. You can feel free to disagree with me on that one. I wasn't a fan of it. And Jim Ross was fine. Jim Ross got up like about a minute later and said, yeah, I'm fine. So, you know, be a pro. Exactly. Be a pro about it. Right. We are going to do very quickly this connections game before the main event right now. I think I've already got one, you know. I'm going to go for Lashley, Benjamin, MJF, and Alexander are all Hurt Business members, no? There you go. Hurt Business, Hurt Syndicate members. Feel free to shout out in the chat. We need to find the connections between 4 of these people. Can you find the connections? Are we thinking current TNA? No, sorry, current AEW, but there's loads there. There's actually loads. Roberts, Cass, Ryback. Not Ryback, but I look at Ryback. Imagine if that was the connection. I found 3. Cena, Ryback, Show, I reckon. I don't reckon it's Bryan Danielson. Ted DiBiase Jr. Wrong. Okay, so it was Bryan Danielson. Maybe not Ryback? I'm just guessing at this point. Don Callis family members? Who's in the Don Callis family in a minute? Apart from everybody. Brian DiBiase, Connors and Slater. Go on, what's the connection? Wrong. All original NXT. Wrong. Not even 3 right, I think, on that one. So we're thinking... Cena, Show, Brian, and Roberts? Wrong. Okay. Wrong. Okay, so Ryback's in there. Ted DiBiase Jr., what did I say? What did I say for the first one? I have fucked this up massively, haven't I? Andrade. Wrong. I swear I said Brian. Okay, so Brian's in there. Ryback isn't. Roberts. Wrong. What the fuck is going on? Okay. No Big Show with Slater. Survivor Series members? Oh, all fucking Nexus members. What a dickhead. I never would have got Cena, though. Never would have got Cena as a Nexus member. He was a Nexus member for like 2 weeks. Don't give me that shit. Right. I'm hot. I'm pissed off about that. DiBiase, Archer, Slater and Connors. No Slater. Sorry. Andrade, Connors, Archer, Finlay for New Japan Pro Wrestling. I like that. I definitely like that. Got 3. But I'm going to go... Maybe it's just not updated. Maybe it's Jake Roberts and it's current AEW. Or Big Cass and current AEW. Wrong. Archer, Andrade, Finlay and Connors. 3 out of 4 right. 3 out of 4 right. Andrade's not current New Japan though. But Andrade is in there. Finlay's in there. Connors is in there. So, what are we thinking? 3rd generation wrestlers. I'll give that to Aussie Lucian. Said 2nd generation wrestlers. Alright, so what what links Big Show, Jake the Snake Roberts, Lance Archer, and Big Cass AEW talent? They are current AEW, aren't they? Then again, so are fucking 3 of the other ones. That spoils my piss when that happens. Over 6'5". Unlucky. They're all just really tall blokes. Fuck off, Jake the Snake Roberts is 6'5". I'm not having that. I'm not having that. How tall is Jake the Snake Roberts? Now he's not 6'5", but was he ever 6'5"? He was billed as being 6'6". They were just bigger back then, man. WWE kayfabe height 6'2". Still a big boy, but my god, 6'6". Get fucked. I'm not having it for a second that Jake Roberts was 6'6". You know who's massive in the WWE games is Hulk Hogan, but I don't. Hulk Hogan, unless like when he got off the steroids around the lawsuit and the trials and stuff like that. Unless that shrinks your height as well. Hulk Hogan was billed as 6'7". 6'7". 6'2" is not a big boy. That's average height. Thank you very much. How tall are you, Aussie Lucian? How tall are you? I need to know. Finish the sentence, Stuart. I'm going. I've been waiting for you to fucking tell me. Foley was legit 6'4". Really? Legit 6'4". I have my reservations about that, but I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm a very, very skeptical person. It's waiting for a mod to approve it. Oh. I can't see. Here we go. GCW has Janela Spring Break. Barnett's... Why is auto mod being like that? I'll read it out. Aussie Lucian says, GCW has Janela Spring Break, Barnett's Bloodsport, Effie's Big Gay Brunch, which for some reason got, you know, whatever. We had some cunts in the chat last night that were giving me shit. And GCW Stuart Years. And there goes ... Say it again. Type it again. Type it again, Aussie Lucian. Because it's not letting me do it. Auto mod. No, it's not letting me. It's not letting me see the whole message. You're 188 centimeters. What's that in real money? Fucking hell, you're making me do all the work, aren't you? 188 centimeters tall. You are in feet. Please. Oh my god, I hate this browser. I hate this browser with a passion. You are 6'1.5". That is the whole message. Oh, finish. Oh, you want to finish that? Stuart Years, big bald battleground. There you go. Big bald battleground. There you go. Triple B. Triple B. And we've got MJF in the main event. And it's a hair versus hair match with MJF versus Hangman Adam Page for the 4th, 5th, 6th, and final time in a hair versus hair match at the Big Bald Battleground, presented by GCW, promoted by Stuart. Yeah, that tickled me. That, so thank you very much. 6'2". That's pretty tall. That's pretty tall, Aussie Lucian. You tower over some people. And it's a battle royal with only bald wrestlers for the inaugural Bald Wrestling Championship. So we got. I'll have Simon Miller. Okay, we want our list now, past and present, past and present, all timers of bald wrestlers for the Big Bald Battle Royal, Big Bald Battleground at GCW. Stuart Year presents the Big Bald Battleground on WrestleMania weekend or SummerSlam weekend, whatever you want. I'm Simon Miller. Simon Miller's got to be in there. Big Show's got to be in there. Mark Henry can be in there. 20 or 30 baldies. 20 baldies. Let's not go mad. Let's have 20 baldies. Ricochet got to be in there. Omos. Is Omos bald? Bobby Lashley's bald. Omos isn't bald. I'm not having Omos. I'm a big fan of Omos, but that doesn't count. He's not bald enough. Bobby Lashley is bald. Bobby Lashley can be in there. Does Shelton Benjamin count as bald these days? Because I quite like Shelton in my Battle Royal. Shelton Benjamin, 26. Hurt Syndicate. Shelton Benjamin counts. Oh, yeah, Shelton. No Big Vito. King Kong Bundy might have been the most bald man that ever lived. Stone Cold Steve Austin and Goldberg can be in there, okay? Because we have to have some star power in there, all right? I'm not having King Kong Bundy. No Big Vito. Big Vito, I don't like his company that he hangs around with. And I've got my reservations about big, bald, Blue Lives Matter Tommaso Ciampa. Do you know what? I'll make a fucking exception for Ryback. I'll make a fucking exception for Ryback. Miles Bourne doesn't fucking count as bald. What are you on about? Miles Bourne. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Especially him now. Miles Bourne has hair. He just had a shaved head. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Do you know what? I'm almost at a point where I'm saying no Carl Fletcher either. No, Carl Fletcher's got too much hair, man. Carl Fletcher has got way too much hair. Kurt Angle can be in there. Kurt Angle's a big bad baldy, is what he is. Is there room for any 80s wrestlers? You name them, and I'll let you know. Sami Callihan? You can have Sami Callihan. John Morrison, maybe? I mean, John Morrison did just shave his head. And he's probably bald for the time being. Are we giving it to John Morrison? I don't think John Morrison's earned his stripes yet. I don't think John Morrison has paid his dues as a baldy yet. Whereas John Moxley has been honestly fighting with his fucking hairline for the best part of 15 years. And he has finally taken it all the way. So, Sammy, you can have John Moxley. You can have John Moxley. In fact, that's your final four. Goldberg, Austin, Moxley, Angle. Teddy Long's around. I'm going to say no for Teddy Long as a ref, but Teddy Long can be manager of Mark Henry, and we can have... Who's that terrible referee for AEW? And he is terrible. He is fucking terrible. AJ Francis. I love AJ Francis. I don't think AJ Francis counts. I'm going to be honest with you. Rick Knox, that's it. AJ Francis. Does AJ Francis count? In some pictures, it counts. All right, we've got AJ Francis. We can have AJ Francis. Although, that was the ladder spot that he did not too long ago. And he has a shadow on that head. There's a shadow on that head. I'm not sure. Bryce Remsburg. They can both be the referees. Bryce Remsburg and Rick Knox can both ref the match. Is Eddie Kingston bald these days? Who the fuck is Alan Angel? Have a look. You've showed me Alan Angel as well, actually. Alan Angel. Yeah. Oh, Stu Grayson can be in there. Let's talk about Mystery Wrestling earlier. Stu Grayson can be in there. Alan Angels. John Silver. Is Vader okay, or is he a red flag? Ooh. Do you know what? Do you know why he's a red flag? And I'll tell you exactly why he's a red flag, right? Okay? There comes a point in life, as a balding man, right, where you just have to fucking accept it. If you got the money and you want to spend that money and go to Turkey or a clinic in London and you want to get a nice fucking hair transplant, then you fucking go for it. Whatever makes you happy in this life. But you have to admit when it's coming. You have to admit when you've lost that battle, and you have lost that battle, and you'll know when you've lost that battle, and you know when you're in denial with yourself about the loss of your hair. If you ever reach Hulk Hogan, Mr. Burns, Scarlet phase, then you don't have my respect, because you're clinging on to something that literally isn't there. And Big Van Vader, for years, 4 years, clung on to them side bits, mate, and it was just not it. It was just not it. You're holding on to your last moments with your hairline currently. Just go for it, pal. Just go for it. Jonathan Gresham's a good shout. I like that. Not Gallows. We'll give you Gallows and Anderson, actually. I think we've got more than 20 now. Have we? We got more than 20? I've got more than 20. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Very strange. Callus on comms. Callus on comms. Taz, I think, can just about get away. Is Taz bald? Are we giving it to Taz? There's a fucking main event going on, by the way, in this TNA pay-per-view, and it's been pretty damn good so far. We're talking about bald wrestlers. Does Taz count on comms? Taz... AE dub. Yeah, I'm giving that to Taz. Taz and Callis on commentary can go. Leo Rush count these days? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotta give it to Taz. I'll give it to Leo Rush as well. Okay. Is Excalibur hiding hair under... I was literally about to ask that. How do I feel about Suzuki's crazy hair? You got to give me a. You got to put a picture in the Discord for me to have a look at, mate. I have no idea. I have no idea. Stick a picture in the Discord, and I'll give you my live reaction. Got another name, and you're not allowed to hinder my next pick. No, fuck off. He's not a baldy these days, is he? Oh my god. Oh my god. I see a shadow on that head, though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Aussie Lucian. I'm not sure. Not sure if he's refusing to go bald or refusing to grow parts of it. Stick a picture in the Discord in the wrestling chat, and I'll have a look. Oh my good god. Doesn't count. That looks styled. I don't know. That's not balding. No one goes bald in that pattern unless you've been in fire or something. I'm not having that. Yeah, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Ishii? No, I'm not having that for Ishii. The pictures I can see of him right now, I see short hair. I see a hairline that is fighting against him, but I also see a shadow, and if you can see the shadow and you don't have that. See, my big fear is, and I don't think you can see it properly right now, is that there's hair all over. It's just really fucking thin, but there's no hair here. There's nothing going on here. There's nothing going on here. And if you have that island in the middle, right there, you're done. It's over. You're done. Get over it. Embrace it. You got a pick in the chat. What did you put a pick of? Yeah, look, I wouldn't dare hinder the Jinder. He's got a hairline, bruv. That is a hairline. It's a very short hairline, but he's got a hairline. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Suzuki there, though. That is something. Ishii's got the same hair as... I'm going to stick it in the Discord as well. But Ishii's got... Oh, no, I can't. But Ishii's got the same hair as Jinder. Yeah, I can't give it... Let me stay youngish for however long I have left. Yeah, look, if you are happy, Sammy, then no one can take their happiness away from you. Eddie Edwards just got fucking dropped on the concrete, by the way. That was a rough landing for Eddie Edwards right there. Eddie Edwards is great, by the way. There was a point in time where Eddie Edwards looked like... I'm not going to say he looked like shit, but he didn't look like the Eddie Edwards of old. But he is... You know, he's getting into that fine wine territory as Eddie Edwards. It's good to see. He looks great. I like him. Zach Gibson's 100% there. You're describing Arn. I love that. Arn Anderson. Oh my good god. No, Arn's different, man. Arn's weird because Arn's got a great hairline for the majority of his life, and there's nothing up here. There's nothing up here. Arn Anderson might have the most fucked up hairline I've ever seen in my life. He's got got proper hairline here, and then nothing on top, and he kept that for years. That's him in AEW. I can actually show you. Bear with. Look at this. Look at that. That. I mean, obviously it's thinned out here now. Moose is coming out, by the way, on TNA. But Arn Anderson had a fringe. He had a fringe. Okay, it's combed over. But my good God, what is going on there? How have you managed to keep that bit like a head moustache? and then have nothing on top. He did. He had a reverse island. He had a moat. Why the fuck is Moose coming out, by the way? I'm just going to... Attention back to the ring. Moose might be part of the system again. Moose might be back in the system. Because Moose looks like he's going to come out and help. No? Oh no, he's being attacked by the system. System fallout for Moose. Yeah. Straight Edge Society CM Punk from 2010. Again, if he can grow it back, he's not in the club. He's not in the club. Oh, fucking hell. Boston Knee Party. Oh, Santana just kicked out. I still reckon Nick Nemeth cashes in, though. You can have... No. Joey Mercury never grew his hair back, though, did he? I might give you Joey Mercury. Imagine if we had a reunion of Eminem now, with Joey Mercury and John Morrison both bald. And Melina bald as well. Right, Moose with a spear to Edwards. He's too close to the ropes. Oh, fuck up. Fuck up. Fuck up. She didn't time it properly. Oh, no. Alisha Edwards was meant to pull the ref out and she didn't. Oh, are we booking Simon Miller to win it? I'll listen to the crowd. We can listen to the crowd on that one. Trey, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Oh, that was bad. I feel bad whenever wrestlers fuck up a pin spot like that. Right, we've got a mystery member of the system. I know. It was just Cedric. He had a full-on hood, though. Santana kicks out again. It might just be to make to keep Santana looking strong here if he takes 3 finishes. But it doesn't look good. Oh, Santana's up. Spin the block. It was blocked. Another Boston Knee Party. Eddie Edwards not going down. Oh, he's down. He's down. It's over. Mike Santana wins. Are we going to get a cash in? Are we going to get a cash in? I think they recovered well, and the reason why they recovered well from that fuck up is because the crowd didn't shit on it immediately. Hopefully we can get to a point where we can, as wrestling fans, when we see a fuck up, we can just, especially if we're live, just ignore it. just ignore it. Moose is not in the club. Alisha looked gutted. Yeah. The ref didn't help. And again, I think it's inexperience. The ref didn't help. Because she did the action like she was being pulled out the ring. When she wasn't. And then instead of... I don't know what she could have done. She just went, do you know what? I don't know what she could have done. I don't know what she could have done better there. Right. We're just getting a short celebration from Santana. And there's no cash in. And that was it. And that was it for TNA Rebellion. Okay, and now, thank you for joining everyone. And now we're going to start our 2-hour post-show review. I'm joking. I'm going to bed. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. I have had a great evening. In fact, do you know what? I've had such a good night tonight. I've had so much fun watching TNA Rebellion. How's about we do exactly the same thing tomorrow for AEW Dynasty? I'm going to be here from 11 p.m. British summertime. That would be 6 p.m. Eastern time. And Aussie Lucian, you can work out your own time zone for yourself because Australian time zones are confusing to me. I'm going to be here for AEW Dynasty. We're going to have more predictions. We are going to have more Sporkle quizzes. We are going to have more WrestlePlay games and stuff like that. I'm really excited for it. I cannot wait. I hope you can all join, and I will see you all tomorrow. Should we raid? Is there anyone to raid at this time, or is everyone's probably gone to bed? Let's have a look. Is there anyone that we can raid right now? It's okay, British time zones are confusing to you too. And we invented time zones. We're right in the middle. Who's live that I can raid? Pete's live. Let's go raid Pete. Fuck it. Let's go raid Pete. Consumable Pete is probably watching some old American television, some game shows and some stuff like that. Pete is a lovely, lovely person. Go and tell him that you love him. Go and tell him Stuart loves him. Go and tell him that Stuart sent you. And I shall see you all tomorrow evening. Have a lovely weekend. I'll see you later. Bye!